What's up, y'all? We are live. Give me a second. We wait on our special guest to get here and all that good stuff. I'm asking you all to share. I'm also going to drop it in the chat as well. The link to the show. I'm going to drop it in the chat as well. I believe he's already here. There we go. What's up? How you doing, sir?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Well, it's been wow. It's been a couple of years since I think this is your first time on the show.
On your show, yes. Yeah.
Yes. So first of all, I want to thank you for sending my stuff to my mom's house. Also want to thank you for allowing me to stay with you. But I got an interview because when I was in jail, I didn't know when I was in jail that you did an interview with Storm. But take us back to when I was there with you. What was going on that you witnessed when I had my mental health breakdown? What did you see?
Um, well, I talk about between when you had it and when you left
I would say before Walmart situation, before Walmart.
before Walmart.
Yeah.
Um, um, I'm trying to.
Well, if you don't,
Okay. Yeah. What we? Yeah. 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 I remember. I believe. Before. Okay. I remember. I believe I talked to you earlier that day, and then you was in your room. You wasn't on YouTube. You was on some platform. Talking, and the neighbor came up and said he was hearing a lot of noise, and I tried to play it off like I didn't know where the noise was coming from. I tried to play it off, because you know if they complain, to the HOA, you get like fined, for having like a lot of complaints and everything. So I was trying to play it off like it wasn't coming from there. So after he left, I went, and knocked on your door, and I just told you, keep it down because the neighbor was complaining. And then, you, you came out, and it was like you was in a daze. Like I, yeah, it's like you was in a daze, and you came out and start like like start like pulling stuff, off the counter, out of the refrigerator. You start like throwing stuff. You start throwing everything on the floor. So everything that was on the counter in the refrigerator, you threw it on the floor. Water everywhere, stuff everywhere, and I was already, I was supposed to be going to work. So when you did that, I was like late for work, really late for work, and I had to tell them what was going on because if I would have showed up and not telling them one other thing, I could have got in trouble. So I had to put them in my business, and I really didn't want to.
Hmm.
And they told me, they told me since it happened, that they told me to like put you out, because if you're working, I mean, I wasn't working for the jail per se. My company was in contract. Yeah, Trinity was in contract with the Clark County, detention center. They was in contract with them, and even though we was the employees and everything, I guess Metro and county employees, if we work for them or contract, work with them, we 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 can't be around people, like committing crimes and everything, like criminals or potential criminals. And we can't like be around them because if we do, we void our contract and we can get fired. So So my assistant director told me, like put you out, get rid of you immediately. But I gave you another chance, but I didn't tell them that because they were told me, get rid of you. So after you came from I guess Henderson, police jail, whatever, you know, I went and picked you up, from the St. Rose, hospital, where you was, and then I gave you another chance, and then I know I just remember. Well, I mean, um, um, everything was pretty much okay though. But I remember, I would come in and you'd be like, "Who is it?" And then I'm thinking like, "I'm the only person here besides you. Who else would it be?" And then that happened, and then I know that was doing the shows on the script, and you went to like the Trump rally, and the next thing I know, it was that day you went to Walmart. And I remember, when I left for work that morning, you was like in the front room on the couch, So when I left, um, I didn't, know that you went to Walmart and did a video. I didn't know because I was at work. And then the next I know, I seen, police coming, knock on the door, through like the ring camera. And then I left work at 2 o'clock, and they kept calling me, private. So I answered, and they basically told me, I need to get there right now to let them in. If I don't let them in, they will keep my door down. I'm like, no, no, I'll be there. And then it was like, you have like a such time to be there by a certain time. So when I got there, they was there. And then I know one of the officers, knew who I was. He was like, he worked at the jail. And I'm like, oh my God, they know I work at the jail. And then the guy, told me that was going in, and then I told him where your room was. I said that's his room. His stuff is in there. I'm like, the other part of the house, please don't touch, cause you know, nothing's in there. And then I told him, you don't have a bomb. I was telling him, uh, he don't have a bomb. I don't know why he said that, but he don't have a bomb. So just go in there and get what you need, and then after that, leave whatever. So they went in there and grab, they grab whatever they grab, I guess your computer and stuff like that. And then um they came out, and then they told me that they told me themselves, do not let you back in, you know, otherwise, I could lose my job and everything. So when you get out of jail, don't let you back in. But by the time you got out of jail, I already quit the job anyway. But I had like other people, living there, So, but they basically told me, don't let you back in, So I followed their orders, So yeah,
Well, for me, what I remember, I think honestly, when I talked to my mom about it, she was like, that you was afraid, that you was scared, and it was a very scary moment because again, I'm this big dude and I'm having this mental health crisis, but I
yeah.
do
It was
believe that
yeah, it was traumatizing. Yeah, yeah, because I didn't know what to expect. At first, it wasn't traumatizing. But when it happened, it kind of became like traumatizing. Because I just I mean I've been in bad stuff before. Where I had to fit myself. But I just that they came out of nowhere. It was like it was like shocking. I wasn't expecting it to happen.
yes,
So yeah.
because when I was in Texas and I just talked to my mom about this, I was in the psych ward. This before I even came to Vegas because I reached out to you. I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna move." I wasn't ready. I was in the psych hospital, And they called my mother, and my mother said, "Yeah, let him go. Y'all can release him." She didn't know that it was serious because I was wandering around in Texas and stuff like that. But I moved. First of all, I moved half my stuff to your place, and then I got on the flight back to Texas, and then got on the Greyhound and just moved everything out of the apartment. I wasn't ready. So when I was at the Henderson jail, first of all, I'm gonna tell you the story. So I was in the apartment. I was destroying the stuff. Left the apartment. Left your place, your condo with no clothes on. Took all my clothes off. Walked
Yeah,
with no
yeah,
clothes on Boulder Highway, and I was. They took me to the psych ward. From the psych ward, I was acting up in there. I pulled the fire alarm. They sent me to Henderson jail. So then they sent me to Henderson jail, and then then once I went to court, they dropped the charges. Then they sent me back to the hospital, and they released me. Now, how I got your phone number, because I didn't have my phone, I didn't remember your number. They gave me your phone number from the Henderson jail. One of the the correction officers gave me your phone number, and then I called you,
yeah,
and you answered, and you picked me up from the hospital. I wasn't ready. I wasn't the medicine went in my system like that. I wasn't ready to come back anyway. But the Walmart situation, I remember because you was already at work because you weren't at the place. I think I had
yeah,
the place out. But I was so
yeah. You have to
paranoid.
yourself,
Like,
yeah,
I thought you was a spy. I thought you worked for the government. All of these things. But when you told me about the Trump rally. So I went to the Trump rally, and the officer told you that we wanted to arrest him at the Trump rally because I was acting a plump fool at the Trump rally. I was acting up at the
oh
Trump
yeah, cause
rally.
yeah, yeah, cause the officer that was at my place, when they did search and everything, he said he seen you at the Trump rally, so they seen you there.
Yeah. And they said I was acting up at the Trump rally, and I was. I was acting a plump fool. I was cussing out politicians. It was a mess. Yelling at the Secret Service, yelling at just acting a plump fool. I was just acting a plump fool. And so it was very trying. So take us back to when it happened. You reached out to Danny. So you reached out to Danny Robinson, or Storm Monroe reached out to you
Yeah.
first? Who reached out to you first?
Uh, Danny reached out to me, cause I didn't know who she was at first, and then uh, I know she was talking to me. I don't know if it was her or if it was one of her like moderators, but it was either Danny or one of her moderators that reached out to me, you know, uh, to be on the show. So I did her show first, and they like I guess when I told them what happened, a lot of her supporters, they they gave me like cash apps and everything, because I told them, I had to replace this, I had to replace this, I had to replace this, so they gave me like cash apps and everything, and I told them I appreciate them for doing it. And then after I was on her show the first time, um, then Storm and everything. I think I reached out to him, and he reached back, and then um I talked to him, and I did his show, and then after Storm, Danny or her moderator reached out back to me, to do like a second show. So I did a second show with Danny and them, and then after that, that was it. That was it. It was just those three shows.
And so, you did the Storm show, and I find it quite interesting. And that's a good thing that Danny Robinson people did donate to you and send you cash apps. But I'm wondering, did Storm Monroe send you any cash apps when you did his show?
No, no, no. I wasn't expecting, him to, So, but
because I was like, he should have sent you some cash apps actually to the show, but that's not here or there. But how me and you met, how me and I call you Mr. Gill, but how me and Lance met. We met because you came and met me for the meet and greet. This is we had one, not the one with the couture. You met me there too, but we went to the Usher concert. We met up
Yeah,
in Vegas, and it was cool. It was cool. I met and everything like that. And then the second time we met, well, actually we met three times because I came back to Vegas because Latavia, and she's in the chat. Shout out to Latavia. She
oh
had
yeah,
she had a karaoke. She was performing her music. It wasn't karaoke, but she was performing her music, and she was doing
yeah,
songs and stuff at a hotel. So we went there. So then I believe that's when we had the conversation that you said you had a condo, and I was like, "Oh, I would love to
yeah,
move to Vegas." And I think I asked
yeah,
you after that to say to move because I said I couldn't afford to renew my lease because I didn't have the money. I just had the money, so we came up with a price or whatever the case may be, and then that's what we made the decision for me to move to Vegas. Now I did come back to when Vegas. I moved some of my stuff. Then I went back to Texas. Then I packed up my apartment, threw out a lot of good stuff, moved to your place, and that's all this information. That's what all this stuff was going on. But I didn't know until you shared it. Once I was completely out of jail, I completely was able to see the video. You told my lawyer no because my lawyer reached out to you and he said,
yeah,
Can Marquise move with you?" And you said no. And then we had a conversation. Then I was able to see the video because I didn't know what was being said because Katie definitely came to the court. You didn't come to the court, but I did call you. Why did you
yeah.
didn't want to pick up that phone call? I called you late when I was in jail. I called you like one or twice. I didn't call you when it first happened, when I first got arrested, when I was in there. It's been like a couple of weeks because I remember you saying, "I'm surprised he haven't called me." So when I
Yeah,
so when I called you, you didn't answer. And then when I got out of jail, I was in a homeless shelter. I got out of jail. But first of all, when I got out of jail, the first night I called you and you hung up. Why did you hang up when I called you? I was
uh,
crying. I was crying. Like I called you. Like I was crying because I didn't have nowhere to go. I was like, I'm on probation. I'm in
yeah.
Vegas. No family. So I called you, and you hung up.
'Cause- because about but by then, my schedule had changed, and I already had like people living with me already, and even if I wanted you to come, my roommates, that they want to have one of you there anyway because I told them what happened and everything, and that was my friends from Phoenix, and they they didn't know how you would react, even if you like spent a night and left, they just didn't want to take any chances, so and I just when you call, I just hung up, because I just yeah I didn't know what to do, because I couldn't, I already had people there, so I couldn't, let you stay, I didn't want to put my friends, that was there in a situation, so I didn't want to take that chance,
Yeah, and that's good to
yeah,
how you explained it, and that was really really good. Um, so when I experienced that, I was like, "Oh my gosh, what's going on?" So I had to sleep outside, whatever the case may be. So after that situation, then I was able to finally see like the videos that you was doing. Shout out to Danny Robinson, and stuff like that. But how did you were able to get in contact with my mother? How did that situation happen?
Danny Robinson, gave me your mom's phone number. It was through Danny.
And Danny Robinson, and you was able to call my mom,
Yeah,
and y'all had to um, had a conversation to send my items to where she
yeah,
lived, And yeah, so because again, I really didn't even have that much stuff because the most important things the police took. They took the computers, they took the laptop, um, they took all the electronics, but just like one cell phone they let me have and stuff like that. So I do that was quite traumatizing to have all those police officers. I think you said it was about 13 police officers. It was a lot
It
of
was a
police
lot.
officers.
It was a lot of them, and one of the guys, knew me, a black guy knew me, so yeah, from the jail and everything, and I'm like, oh my god,
Because
yeah,
I
yeah,
remember
yeah,
they told you not to park at your parking spot.
yeah,
So you have to come through the front, and you saw all of that action, and I know that was very embarrassing and stuff for that. And I wanted to bring you on the show because I wanted to apologize to you publicly because I feel like it deserved like a public apology because that was embarrassing. I embarrassed you, I embarrassed my family, and I embarrassed myself. It was quite very sad and disturbing because I was really going through mentally. I really was. But I will give a shout out to Las Vegas because I feel like Las Vegas, shout out to the unhoused community, the organizations that helped me out to give me the service, the help that I needed. I was able to get the help and I was able to get off the street and get help as well. So, but I do owe you an apology because again, you were trying to help and you didn't know you're not equipped in mental health and everything like that. I think this is brand new. But I also learned that before you picked me up from the mental hospital that you was trying to get a restraining order.
yeah, cause they told me to get one on, the job did,
The job told you to get
so
the restraining order.
yes,
What happened with that?
yes. They told me they told me it didn't go through because I would have to like evict you. If I want you out, I would have to like do like a eviction. So yeah,
Yeah,
that's what they said. And in Vegas and everything, if you have an eviction, it's hard to get a place. It's
yeah,
hard to get
that's
an apartment. You have a eviction. But yeah. Other cities and everything is easier, but Vegas and everything, because Vegas has a lot of people coming in and coming out, they're real strict on you moving and everything. That's why a lot of people stay in single suites and everything, because the evictions, will keep from getting somewhere to live at. Because I have a friend, I have a friend, that lived here and everything, and he was my roommate, and he had an eviction, so he was living with me, and he wasn't on my leash, because he had an eviction. Well, not an eviction. He had a broken leash. That's just as bad as having a eviction. So every time he applied for somewhere to stay, he kept getting like the application kept getting rejected. Because the eviction or broken leash, it affects you in Vegas. So that's something that I didn't want to do. I didn't want to evict you, because you had to end up staying with somebody or staying at single suite. So I was trying to avoid that. I really was.
and I do thank you for that. Um, it was being in Vegas. What it taught me is to take the medicine and be very dedicated on the medicine and um, be very consistent on it because in order to live a successful life, I have to continue to stay on the meds. Um, did you wanted to go and visit me in jail, or you decided you was like, no, I didn't. I don't want it to do it.
Well, when you was in jail, I was working in the North Valley jail when you was in jail, so I wasn't at the main jail. I was working at North Valley.
Okay.
Um, if I was at the regular jail, like downtown, I probably would have visited you, after I got off or something. But since I was over there, you know, it was a hassle, coming. It would have been a hassle coming back, trying to park, because when I was forced to transfer to the North Valley, because I told you before, I don't know if you remember, my boss, what was trying to get rid of me, the Monica, she was trying to get rid of me, but the day that I left the jail, I started working in the jail, she got fired, you know. So if I would just waited, you know, before I quit, you know, then she would have lost her job anyway, you know, and I probably got transferred back to the main jail because she didn't want me at the jail, so she put me in North Valley, you know, she couldn't publicly say it though, but people that she didn't want at the jail, she put them in North Valley, you know, to work over there, you know, and uh, she she kept like
Where did she
moving
work? She worked at Park County Detention Center. She worked at the one down at the downtown one, like for
downtown. Downtown is you know it's a main jail, you know, where everybody's
okay,
at, but no,
yeah, that's the one
North
I was.
Valley, no, North Valley is like where they have like the extra inmates, and then like the city jail is where the juveniles is, but like North Valley is like where they have like the extra guys that you know I think North Valley is all men.
Okay,
They have them there, you know, and it's like way far, you know. Um, it's easier to work there and stuff. It's easier to work there, but it's way far, you know. It's like by the Nellis Air Base, you know. It was just you know going out the way, you know, like come to the jail from where I live at. It's far, but going to like North Valley, you know, was like a little further. At first, I lived, you know, over there off of Nellis and Lake Mead. You know, it was easy to get there. You know, I didn't mind going out there, but once I moved and everything, and she put me out there, you know, I just, you know, was unhappy going out there every day. And then I was told, you know, she didn't want me to come back and everything, and she just, you know, like every time I would complain about her and everything, she, you know, like I guess like you know she'll write me up and everything. It'd be like retaliation, you know. 'Cause before I started complaining about her, you know, she had no problems with me. You know, I was a good employee. You know, I did my job. You know, but when that happened, you know, she started, you know, having me be like a bad employee and everything. You know, and all that. So I guess you know, she probably had like a lot of complaints and everything. They just got tired of her. They just fired her. You know,
because
but yeah,
I remember you
but
telling me
yeah.
about that. I was just in a bad mood, so I'm like, why is he sending me stuff about this? I was dealing with a lot because you was complaining about her, and I think you said "Make America White Again" or something. Was she a white lady?
Oh no. They were saying MAGA actually means make America white again.
Oh, okay. Because I'm like, why is
Yeah,
because in my mind,
there were
I was going
people.
through myself.
Yeah,
I'm like,
yeah, yeah,
he worked for the government. He's confusing me. He worked for Fox News. I was having a lot of stuff going through my mind.
yeah,
Um,
yeah. I wish I did. I be making money. You know, I don't work for Fox News.
so even when I was in your condo, I could talk about it now. I thought the smoke detector was like a Fox News producer. I really, it was really a mess. Like I was really going through a crisis. I was calm at one point, but speaking about the Storm Monroe interview, he wanted to know was I well Don Danny Robinson wanted to know was I obsessed with Armand Wiggins, but that wasn't the case. I didn't really talk about YouTubers. You
Yeah,
were the
yeah,
one that would watch YouTubers and you would
yeah.
watch you would watch Nosy Ho, you love Nosy Ho. I didn't really talk
She
about you.
changed her name. Yeah. She changed her name. You know, she goes by Marley now. You know, if you on her show, you mention those her live, she will block you. She be like, don't say that again. You'll be blocked. You know, she's crazy. Yeah. So
But you love
they
her. You
call
watch her a lot. You would be watching her drive and listen to her. Like you were like you
oh
would
yeah,
tell me
because
what she would say. I'm like,
she
wow.
be going off. Yeah. She knows how to read people. She would talk about Storm, be like Storm Misha. You know, her job right be like Storm Misha. You know, she didn't like Amon either. She talk about him. She didn't like Tasha K. Yeah, she would talk about you too, but mainly she 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 mainly hated Tasha K. You know, and
Yeah,
she hated Nicki Minaj. You know, because Nicki Minaj sued her too. So yeah.
yeah, and I'm like, oh my gosh, that's all that situation was coming through. But yes, everybody wants to know that you work at the jail. He did work at the jail, but not at the same jail that I worked at. He worked at another location. Um, But at Danny Robinson wants to know, was he obsessed with Armand Wiggins behind the scenes? Says about our no, I never even mentioned.
Not
Um,
really. You really
never,
don't talk about Amon Wiggins, you know. Not really. But Amon Wiggins, you know, I don't watch his show. You know, the only time I watch his show is we had Jag on there. It's the only time I watch his show. You know, I really didn't care for Amon.
and
You
you have a
know,
right to because everybody, and everybody said they don't watch the Wiley show and stuff like that because all that. But I had to bring you on because when you did Storm show, and Storm wanted to know did Wiley did who wanted to know did they have on clothes or who asked you the
Storm,
question? That was
Storm,
Storm.
Storm, Storm asked her, but I told Storm, like like the ring camera at so many days, you know, it's gone. You know, you can't like get it, you know, because I did like call them about it, but they told me it was already gone. You know, I couldn't like retrieve it, you know. But yeah, he wanted me to send him that if I had it, you know. But
He Storm wanted you to
yeah,
send
yeah,
him the video of me with no clothes on.
yeah, running out with no clothes on.
What straight man in America want to see a man run out with no clothes on? I just don't understand that. I'm just
Yeah,
flabbergasted that he wanted to
yeah.
see me with no clothes on.
And
Wow.
Tasha, yeah. Tasha the other day, you know, she brought up Storm everything, you know, and she called him gay on her show too, you know. Yeah,
It just
yeah.
I
Because
I'm really really shocked because Storm made from correct me if I'm wrong. Storm made about $60,000 doing content to me and didn't pay you $1. Now Danny Robinson
yeah,
did something great. Her people did something great. They donated to your cash app. And my
yeah.
mom even gave you the money when you shipped the items. And you
Yeah,
correct me if
she
I'm
she
wrong.
she paid me in the Starbucks and everything. And Storm, yeah. Storm was saying, you know, he told me he didn't believe, you know, your mom was gonna pay him, but once she paid me and everything, I sent him an email. I said, Storm, you know, Wally mom paid me because he kept saying, you know, she wasn't gonna pay me, you know, that I shouldn't be. He basically was telling me, you know, me sending my stuff. I mean, sending your stuff to her, you know, and not getting the money for it, you know. He basically saying, you know, your mom wouldn't get over on me, you know, but
No,
that
she if she says she's gonna pay that she gonna pay it in Starbucks, but she made sure she paid it in full.
yeah,
And because with me, I didn't know they took my items. I didn't know. I'm like, what? They took my items? I didn't know that until I saw the interviews. I was out of jail because Katie didn't tell me nothing. Like she didn't say nothing about no interviews. You was on doing shows, nothing. So I didn't learn none of that stuff until I was out of jail. I was in jail for almost 2 months, almost 3 months actually. And so I did not notice that all the items were seized. They took it all. But
yeah.
I had to apologize to you publicly because it happened public. Everybody was talking about it. It went viral. People in my immediate family was talking about it. May my grandmother rest in peace. She just recently passed. I was confronted by a cousin of mine. He confronted me. Somebody, you
Oh
better
yeah,
not, like he wanted to
somebody
fight or
told me
something.
she passed away. Yeah. Somebody told me she passed away. You know, I guess, you know, I guess somebody watched the show or something told me she passed away. So I heard through somebody else. I'm like, oh my god, you know, yeah. I do apologize. Yeah, I give my condolences, you know, to you. Yeah, because I do have one grandma still alive, but my grandma that raised me, like how your grandma raised you, you know, she passed away in 2011. So yeah, so I
It
do
is.
understand your maternal grandma passed away is painful. Yeah, so yeah, I understand.
Yeah, and I had to let you know, and it was really and what happened in Vegas. Also, my sister let me know that my aunt had passed. This is when I was staying with you. That my aunt had passed, and I think no, that actually happened before I was with you. I'm trying to remember the time. That was before. That was in Texas, and so it was a lot that was going on. Um, Yeah, he confronted me at the front of like it looked like he wanted to fight. He would have lost. I'm just gonna let you know that right there. He would have lost, but everybody was talking about it. Everybody was talking about the Walmart situation. It went viral everywhere. And so I wasn't ashamed because I knew I had a mental health crisis. I knew I had a mental health crisis. This is what it is. Has it been challenging to get a job? Absolutely. But I thank God I have food, I have a shelter, and everything like that. But it was a very teachable moment. And I've always wanted to bring you on the show to apologize publicly because I had to do that because I feel like I embarrassed you publicly and I should apologize to you publicly. And I also feel like Storm should have cut you a check for about $5,000 because he made about 60 grand. He did so many videos and about it back to back. He had got a lot of viewership and he made $60,000 and then give you a dollar. And I feel like that was wrong. But as we talk now, we met in Vegas. And how was it when you first met me? Was it good? Was it fun? How was that?
Oh yeah, it was fun. Going to Usher concert and everything. It was fun. Meeting. I came. Think of blue skies. Yeah, yeah. It was fun. Yeah, yeah,
It was fun. And so we had a good time, even with Couture Bay, when we did another one, Couture Bay. I really
yeah,
love the Vegas subscribers. The Vegas subscribers,
yeah,
definitely fun. Definitely, it's good vibes, good people. I don't think you was able to get into the Hakkasan. Went to the Hakkasan nightclub, an amazing nightclub, by
yeah.
the way. Shout out to the MGM Grand, an amazing casino and hotel, just a vibe. I was with you when I won money on the slot machine, and I thought it was
Oh
broken. He
yeah.
was like, "No, you winning." I'm like, "Cause the machine." I'm like, "Oh, it must be broken." But I actually won on the slot machine. They said, "Now, Wiley, you don't know how much he made, but he definitely should have hit homie off with a cash app. He owed this man something, Wiley. You should send him something and make it right." Absolutely. When we get it, we'll
I
definitely
guess
do
he
it.
needed more. I guess Storm needed more because they say Storm isn't making money like how he used to. So I guess he needed more. So
That's his karma. He was so concerned about how I looked and all that type of stuff. And then he did all of these videos. I'm just like, why is he so concerned? And people were saying, why are you so concerned about Wiley? He's such a small content creator. And he was like, this is payback. He just really thought I was going to be gone forever. And I'm like, I came back. We did the video. And I reached out to him. I was like, now the time I come into your show, he refused. He was afraid to do the show. And I want to know, why do you want to see me with no clothes on? You know what I'm saying? $60,000 he made. Didn't cut me a check. Didn't cut Storm a check. Storm didn't cut, Mr. Gill a check. He didn't do none of that. But now I remember you also had an incident with your other roommate. You had a female roommate. You and her got into it. No, you got into it with her because she had a mental health crisis. And did her mother move in with her?
you talk about
Your previous
yeah,
when
yeah.
you your previous apartment,
Kiana,
did you move
yeah,
that
yeah,
female?
Kiana, Tatiana, yeah, yeah,
And she
yeah,
had a mental health crisis. And did her mother move in with her?
yeah. When I was on Nelson and Lake Me, yeah, yeah, Kiana, yeah, yeah.
So how is it now with your new roommates from they you grew up and from you from Arizona, correct?
No, Little Rock,
Oh, you saw Little Rock, Arkansas, but
Little Rock 30 years. I was in Phoenix 9 years, nine
okay,
years, and then
it's
I came
9
back
years.
in 15. Yeah,
So
yeah.
how's your friends now? How is the situation? It's much quiet and peaceful. I would hope.
Well, those roommates left. They broke up. They broke up, and then they left and everything. They was Navajo. Yeah, that was Navajo. So that they broke up and everything. Her boyfriend went to the reservation, and then the woman went back to Phoenix. So they're gone. But I do have another roommate. living with me. That was my roommate before and everything. So he's living with me now. So
That's that, and that's
yeah,
good. And like I said, I brought you on the show because again, we've been trying to plan this show for a while, and I've been counseled. I was like, oh, I don't want to do it. I don't know if I'm ready to address this. But I said, I'm kind of ready to address it. They said Storm probably done with me since I spoke to you in his chat. I was wondering what you were there for. I was shocked. Well, he probably unblocked me. I don't have nothing against Storm Monroe. I want you all to make it clear. I just think Storm should have cut me a check, cut Mr. Gill a check of $10,000. He should have cut me a check of 10,000. It would have been quite disturbing if he would have. Can y'all imagine if Storm would have put that video out of me just running around with no clothes on? Because Mr. Gill is a straight man. It was a rumor that me and him. You're straight. You is a
yeah,
straight
yeah.
man. And I am a bisexual man, but still to this day, I don't understand a straight man. Make sure you send me that video. And I'm like, why would he be so concerned about that?
Oh
It just,
yeah, and they say Storm and Love Jones broke up. You know, they not friends no more. I
yeah,
heard that. Yeah.
yeah, yeah, that had broke up, and I knew that was gonna last in the first place.
What do you
But
call her? You call her something about Fisher? I remember you call her like Fish or something. She get mad
I
at you.
call her Donna Ross Wig Fish. Yes, I did. I call her it.
Yeah.
I like Love Jones. Love Jones is an attractive black woman and stuff like that. I just felt that it was cringy with her and Storm. It was just cringy. I don't know what Storm do in his life, but he recently did a video, and I'm just saying he just recently did a video, you guys, and he said he was drunk and he was licking on this woman in the pool when he was in college. And he said that'll just let you know that I'm straight because I was drunk and I was licking all on this woman. I said, I don't know, but you wanted to see me with no clothes on at my worst moment. And thank God that video never came out because he would have monetized it. He would have put it on OnlyFans. He probably would have played with himself when he seen that video. I don't know,
Oh
but I
God.
just like I never heard of a straight.
Uh-huh.
You don't want to see a straight man with their clothes off. Like you didn't want to see that. You was a straight man. You never
Yeah,
said
I didn't want to see that. Yeah, I
you
didn't
didn't
want to
even
see that. Yeah.
download the video because that's not on your mind to even download a video
No,
and say video.
it wasn't on my mind. No.
Yeah. So it's quite strange that Storm wanted to see. If he wanted to see it now, he just pay. Just pay and I'll let him see it or whatever the case may be. And mind you, I was skinny at that time because I gained a lot of weight. But at that time, I was quite skinny. And I know and when I was in jail, I lost a lot of weight when I was in jail. Because the food in jail is just not that great.
Yeah, it's
You know
not.
what?
It's not. It's not. It's not. It's low quality. The rice, is low quality. The like chicken patty, when they do like chicken sandwiches, the chicken is worse than the chicken at like McDonald's and everything, and the cheese and everything. You know how like Walmart and Kroger, well Smiths out here, Smiths they have like generic cheese. It's worse than that, And then the cereal and everything. The cereal is worse than Great Value or Kroger cereal. It's nasty. It's nasty,
And I think I used to like
I
the
used to taste the
hamburger.
food. The hamburgers taste more like hamburgers, but them chicken sandwiches were terrible. I mean, I used to taste the food and everything, like to do a taste test and everything before I gave it to the to the line and everything. It was terrible.
Yeah, it was,
It
and I
was.
had no choice but to eat it. And mind you, 80% of it, I would just give it away. I was like, who wanted it? I didn't eat it, especially those beans. The rice was like half done. It wasn't good
Yeah,
rice. The beans was disgusting. Only thing that I would
yeah,
eat, the cereal, the peanut butter and jelly,
yeah,
and then the bologna sandwich. They would bring up bologna sandwich. I would eat that.
yeah,
But and then for the dessert, they would have cookies. I'm like, look at Gil put some cookies on
D-
my tray because I thought you worked in the kitchen. In my mind, I thought you was
yo.
in the kitchen making the tray.
Well, um, I was prior to you, prior to like July, I was in that kitchen. But
Okay,
them cookies, the Girl Scout cookies was like expired. It was stale cookies. But
See, I
I'm
didn't
gonna
know
okay. Yeah,
it
yeah,
tastes
yeah, yeah,
it tastes good to me. And I didn't get sick or anything, but when I left that jail and Katie was like, he lost a lot of weight, I lost a lot of weight because the COs was like, Wiley, you can't starve yourself. I said, I'm not starving myself, but this food is disgusting. But there were people, 99% of the people in the unit, they were eating it like it was gourmet meals because they in and out of jail, they used to it. I wasn't used to
yeah,
this. Right?
yeah,
I wasn't used to it at all, but I ate what I could eat. Mainly, it was the cookies and the breakfast. Now, man, they serve you breakfast at 3 in the morning. You guys,
yeah,
we didn't
yeah,
eat
yeah.
breakfast
Three, yeah,
at
three,
three in the
yeah,
morning is breakfast. 9 a.m. is lunch,
yeah, yeah,
and, and when is dinner? Ain't dinner is like at 4 or 5?
yeah, three, yeah, three.
3.
Yeah, yeah.
The dinner is
Where we were cooking before then, but by the time I got to y'all, it was three.
It was 3. And so then the guards, the shift changed was 7 to 7 because it was 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. They would do a shift change around. Oh no, it was 6. Was it 6 a.m. to 6 p.m.? Because I know they worked 12 hours, and
Um,
they would do their shift change, and it was just one
but
CO.
between 5 and 7, between five and 7, it'd be a shift change. It just depends, you know.
It depends, and they
'Cause
would who.
they did 12 hours. Yeah, they did 12 hours. Yeah, so
Yeah, they did 12 hours. It was one CO. He was very attractive, and I love one of the favorite. Another CO would play music, and it was another CO. He would play music, and I requested a song, Yolanda Adams, "The Battle Is Not Yours, It's the Lord," and I just cried. Then I met this one guy in jail. He wrote a book called Bar None, very attractive, by the way. And he's from Chicago, but he was in the streets, whatever. He was locked up with me, but it was a good thing. I didn't get beat up or stuff like that. It was not like that. I was in the mental health part, but I didn't. But I did see a couple of fights. One of the guards almost had to pull out his taser on somebody, so I did witness that. But other than that, it was a good teachable moment for me. You did open your home up to me, and I appreciate that. Um, it's been like almost 3 years. Correct if I'm wrong, producers. When did the Walmart situation? It's been almost 2 years or 3 years.
almost 2 years. Almost 2 years.
Been like 2 years of that situation happened. Did it hurt me in the long run of working? Absolutely. I still can't get a job. YouTube is my job because I've been applying. When I was in Vegas, I applied to so many jobs. They all said no. For those that only one person physically or came and just told me on the phone, no. He said, "We wish you well on your search." Everybody else just don't even respond back. So I just know that's a no. Even when you call back, no respond back. But I appreciate that you open your home up to me and you did that and it was a teachable moment. Hopefully you come back and watch the show because you were a supporter of the show. Even when you took a tour back to the airport, you was watching the Wiley show. You love, like when you driving around in Las Vegas in those streets doing your work and stuff like that, you're watching YouTube. You're literally listening to YouTube. I'm like, what do you listen to? Somebody going live on YouTube. You love YouTube. Even when he was at the Usher concert, you was watching somebody on YouTube. You love YouTube. It is what it is.
Yeah, yeah. I'm a YouTube bound. If it's
Oh,
not, if it's not Casino, if it's not Tasha K, if it's not whoever, I'm watching YouTube. So
yeah, you love YouTube, and I want to say before I let you go, I just want to thank you for being there for me. I want to thank you for opening your doors. I want to thank you for sending my items back to Chicago. And when I get the money, I'm going to send you a love token, okay?
okay,
Because it's needed. And I remember you was like, he already paid his rent, but he not going to be back because he's still in jail. Because the judge said, now, I could have gotten out if you would agree to say, yes, he can come out, he can get electronic money, but I would have to move in with you because I couldn't leave the state. So because I had a 773 number and because I came from Texas, the judge said, since you have ties in Chicago and ties in Texas, you gotta have $5,000 bond, but you gotta have electronic monitoring, and you have to have a place to stay. So I was like, oh, just forget about it. I'm not gonna be getting out. So I just stayed in jail almost for 3 months. I was in there for almost 3 months. And Storm Monroe was concerned to see a video of me with no clothes on. So it's just quite interesting when people act like they don't know who you are. They want to see you with no clothes on. He supposed to be straight. Um, yeah, they seven said he was scared. I would hug him too. Yes, and I was crying. When I cried, I was crying. Everything I was crying, and I didn't even hear when the phone clicked. I'm like, hello. I'm like, hello. And then, mind you, I'm in this shelter in Las Vegas. Shout out to people in Vegas if you unhoused. The courtyard is like the end is the like the last resort because all the other shelters was full. Because I was at Catholic Charity, they was full, so I had to go to the courtyard. So I got inside the place. I said, "Please, can I use the phone to call somebody else?" So I called Gil. I had your number saved in my Bible, literally in my Bible, and I called you, and you hung up. And I called Katie. Said it's gonna be okay, and I had to sleep outside. I needed to go through that, and it was really rough. But I appreciate it because when I talked to my therapist, she said, "You not having a crash out and you unhoused and you handling it so well." I completed therapy and the lady said, "You might not never ever have another crash out. Stay your mess." I couldn't believe it because I was like literally had to hustle, getting a place to get shelter and look for jobs, going to the cafeteria, getting a free meal, being around all this drama with homeless people because homeless people got drama. And I saw some people that I was locked up with in the homeless, the homeless area where Catholic church, where all the homeless people be in Vegas. You got Catholic charities, you got Salvation Army, you got the mission, you got all that stuff around there and stuff like that. That's where they keep all the homeless people. They keep them in that one area. It's like a little area. And so I did that and I had to go to adult daycare with all the homeless people so you won't be on the street. So they do have programs in there, but it was very depressing. It was just sad. I'm like, I told Don, I said, I'm not gonna be able to complete probation. I just go to prison. He said, no, why you gonna get through? I just go to prison. Because I couldn't fathom that I was gonna complete probation homeless. I thought I was gonna fail. But Don, shout out to my mentor, he said, you will get through this. And I got through it and stuff like that. We didn't talk at that time because I didn't talk to you until I asked you about the lights because you didn't send the light. Thank God you didn't send the light because that would have been a waste of money sending lights. Um, but yes, but I thank you. And then you told them, what mail did he get? You said I was getting Republican mail because I registered as a Republican, you guys. And I would get Republican literature to Gil's house because that was my address. That's what I was registered at. And Gil, you told me about the Trump rally because you said it's Brown my job. This was the Trump. I didn't even know, and I went there and acted a plum fool. You didn't go. Gil wasn't there, but Gil, you would have been embarrassed because I was the only black guy out there. There was no other black people out there. I was the blackest person out there. There was no other black people out there, but just me. I didn't get to meet President Trump. He was inside the restaurant, and they wasn't gonna let me go inside. They probably would have kicked me out because I was cussing, I was arguing, I was cussing out Kamala Harris. It was a mess. It was a mess. And Gil was very quiet, and you would sneak up on me, and it was like scary because you're not a loud person. You didn't even really talk that much. You just be watching YouTube and working and sleeping. I remember one time I had to get back to Texas and I said, Gil, you gonna take me? He said, yeah, I'll take you to the airport. You went to sleep, you had you earpiece in your ear, listen to YouTube, knocked out. I said, you know what? I'm just let this man sleep. I took an Uber, got to the airport and went back to Texas. And then you asked me, you was like, Wiley, are you coming? Because at first I'm like, I might not come because I was in a mess in Texas. You didn't know that because you didn't stay with me in Texas. So you didn't know that. So tell the people, are you okay now? How are you now? Because I go on and on and on, Gil. Let the people know how you feeling now. Are you in a relationship?
No, I'm single. I'm still working. I'm still working. I'm still driving. I'm still, living. Living my life. So
Yeah, and at that time you had like 3 jobs at that time. I think 2 or 3 jobs. No, it was 3. when I knew you had 3 jobs. I said,
Uh,
this man.
I still do. Still got 3 jobs. So.
I just want to thank you for coming on the show. I appreciate you for coming on the show. And again, once I get on my feet and get the money, I will send you a beautiful donation because, I did mess up your place. And you had to do all that cleaning because it was a rampage, you guys. You had a nice water. Gil had a water station in his kitchen, and I think I pushed it over, and the water was everywhere. I broke
Yeah,
the air fryer, and I took some stuff out of the refrigerator. I just broke the air fryer. I just ramshacked the kitchen area in my bedroom. Threw the desk over, threw the laptop over, and still to this day the laptop got a little crack on my other laptop. It was a mess. It was a mess, and that neighbor had to deal with a lot of noise. I would play like gospel music, and I would beat on the table. It was a mess. Listen, I wasn't well, and I'm not going to excuse my behavior. But I will tell you this: thank you for allowing that. Is there anything else you want to share? Because you was angry at your former roommate. Because I saw a video, you was mad at her because I guess she didn't pay her rent, and when you moved out, and you were like cussing her out.
well, I know that she got evicted from
Yeah,
the apartment. So they kicked her out. So she's not there. I don't know what she is. I don't talk to her. So
and
so
you were a
I don't
good
know.
tenant, and you were a good tenant there, and
Yeah.
they allow her to stay. Oh, they said what's Lance cash up? Lance, what's your cash up? Let me type it in the chat. Hold on.
It's
Our
everything cash out dollar sign LANCE JOHNS 76.
So it's
So
Lance JOHNS 76.
yeah, dollar sign Lance John 76.
So let me see. I'll post on the screen so is this the correct one?
Yeah,
Okay. That's his
yeah,
cash
that's it.
app, guys. Y'all help him out. Um and I appreciate that because I've been trying to get you on the show forever. And I was like, oh, it's not a good time because you're really available on the weekends. You're busy right now. And I was like, is you free? And I was like, this would be a good time to do it. Were you able to find the footage of We with no clothes on? Was you able to send Storm that footage?
No, it's gone. It's gone. Yeah, after 14 days, it's gone.
And
So
mind you, that I don't even think nobody even recorded me doing it because I went to the side the 7-Eleven. I peed in the 7-Eleven because mind you, it's a 7-Eleven right up the street from where you at. Like that 7-Eleven
yeah,
right there. Went in
but
there.
Border Highway in Missouri. Yeah,
Yeah, I didn't have on no clothes and I just peed because I had to urinate and I just urinate all in the 7-Eleven. Left there, went to another 7-Eleven playing because it's 7-Elevens everywhere in Vegas. When I see it's another
yeah.
7-Eleven. I'm just no clothes on. And mind you, you could just tell, you could kind of tell like they're used to just seeing crazy stuff because it wasn't like, oh my gosh, like they was like, oh, this is another drug addict, another like we just kind of accustomed to that. So the police didn't come until I was like, the Walmart is right there. It's like a Walmart. They had stopped me right before I got to the Walmart. And I would just literally walk because when you get there, it's an extended stay. I walk past there, no clothes on, by the way. And finally, a police squad car, only one squad car showed up. And then the paramedics showed up, and then they put me in handcuffs in the squad car, and then they just put me in the ambulance, and they took me to the hospital. And I could just get into that story time, but I don't want to hold you up because that was a mess. Because I was calling my uncle, I was calling my auntie, I was calling people and stuff like it. Was just I acted a plum fool because they had some pizza at the hospital. I'm like, well, give me a slice of pizza. I'm hungry. So I started cussing out the nurse. I started cussing out the doctors at the I don't even know what hospital I was at. It was not too far from your house. It had to been in Henderson because you right there next to Henderson. And I'm cussing out the doctors. I'm cussing out the nurse. I really want to.
Probably Houston Hospital. Probably Houston Hospital because it's right there.
Yeah, and I don't even know the hospital that you picked me up from. I think I forgot the name of the hospital. But
Same,
anyway,
same. You had a same. It was that same Rose. It,
oh, that was that same Rose. I had contacted you to say, hey, would you come pick me up? And you can pick me up, but it was a mess. It was a mess. I pulled the fire alarm at the hospital. It was a mess. I was not good at all. I crashed out like a plumb fool, but I'm paying the price for it. But I just thank you for coming on. Make sure y'all send him a donation, whether it's 5, 10, or $15 for that as well. But Gil, because I know you got to work, and thank you for coming on.
yeah.
Where can they follow you? Don't you have like a YouTube channel that you want to promote?
Um. If
Because
they,
you used to post on your YouTube channel. I don't know if you still do your reviews about Vegas, about different restaurants and rude
yeah,
customers.
I still post stuff. I just I was real big at first, but it's like after like after my car got stolen, and I got this car now. I just
Really, they
I,
stole your car?
before you met me, it was 2022. It was when
Oh,
I
okay.
first started.
Before I met you. Okay, I
When,
thought the car
when,
that we. Okay.
oh, no, 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 no! I have the Buick, but before I met you at the meet and greet, like in June, I met you like August. In June, when I first started working at the jail, my car got stolen.
Wow.
Kia Altima, it got stolen, and then the insurance was gonna total it out, and then they found the car. The insurance like, oh, you can have your car back. I already have a Buick already. I don't need that Kia. I have a Buick already. Oh, you gotta keep your Buick. So I had to end up selling it back to Kia. So yeah, yeah, it got stolen. I was at work. I was in the parking, the parking lot for like the employees. I was there, and they went in the parking lot and like broke my window and took my car. And then the girl that did it, the girl that did it, she was supposed to pay restitution. She didn't pay it. And I've been trying to find her so I can sue her, but I can't. Yeah, Adrienne Brown. That's her name, Adrienne Brown. So if y'all ever see Adrienne Brown, that's when I stole my car. Adrienne Brown.
I just can't believe that they stole your car in the job parking lot. Wow.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Because Kias and Hyundai's, they had a video where they were like, I guess, breaking somebody's car and like hotwire a car and steal it. A Kia and Hyundai had to
Yeah,
like
they can definitely steal those cars. Yes, yes. So Kia and them Honda.
reset that they had to reset the start the ignition, to where they couldn't do it no more.
Yes. They said, was you able to receive your cash apps? Were you able to see it or no?
I see a cash app now.
Oh, okay. So
I see
he's able to get it. So yeah. So he see
I
it.
see
So
one. I see one right now. I appreciate it. Thank you.
okay, he see
I
one right
just
now.
yeah,
So y'all
yeah,
think?
from yeah, Imara Lewis.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, 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 yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I see it. Yeah.
yes. But yes, thank you for coming on and for coming on the show. And I know you booked and busy and working stuff. So thank you for coming on.
All right, no problem.
Okay. You guys, that was my former he's still a producer because he's still gonna watch the show. But that was the guy that I was staying with you guys and we had to talk about the situation and stuff like that. Are you about to drive now, Gil? You about to drive?
Yeah, 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 yeah. I'm actually in my car now. I just pulled over until I pulled
Okay.
over to Sam Sound. I'm at Sam Sound, in the parking deck. So
Okay.
that's where I'm at now. Yeah.
All right. So I'm gonna end you right here so you can go and do your work and stuff.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
All right.
Bye bye. So it's just quite interesting that Storm, and mind you, Storm Monroe have some amazing cheeks. No, 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 no. I'm really, really like he have some adorable cheeks. Storm Monroe is very educated. And I want Storm to know I don't have a problem with Storm Monroe at all. I don't have a problem. But he made $75,000 worth of money doing videos on my name, and he didn't give Mr. Gill $1. What he wanted was for Mr. Gill to download the video from his Ring camera and to see me with no clothes on. He wanted that video because you couldn't post that video on YouTube. So that means what would you would have did with that video? Got the Vaseline and got the working? I'm just saying, it's just like, I didn't even know that. And mind you guys, I'm just flabbergasted, quite little flattered. This man made $95,000 talking about me and didn't give Gil $1. One thing about Danny Robinson, she put money on my book, or somebody put money on, but I'm going to give it to her because it was some money on my books. And she gave money to her subscribers, gave money to Mr. Gill and stuff. So cool. Thank you, sus. But Storm wanted to see a video. At my worst point in life, this man made $97.5 thousand in Google AdSense talking about me. Said that I was going to go to prison. All that was a lie. And when I was out, when he could actually help, and I would have sent him the video. I have multiple videos with me with no clothes on. It was a person. I ain't gonna say his name because he in a whole marriage, and I don't want to mess with nobody's house. He's very attractive. He's supportive of the show, and he would be like, "Let's trade pictures and videos on Instagram." And I was sending this to him and stuff like that, and everything. He stay out. I'm not even gonna tell you where he stay out at. And so we was sharing videos. So like he just got married or whatever the case may be or whatever. Because in Instagram, you can send like messages and it can like disappear. Like it's a certain settings where you can send messages and then once they see it, it'll just disappear type of thing. So anyway, he's a very attractive person. Anyway, so I have a lot of videos in my phone that he could easily see if he wanted to just see it. And he could just pay a coin. But this is why people question Storm's identity, because he want to see videos like that. I don't know no straight man that want to see another man with no clothes on. Now, this person is a man that we was transferring video, and he's married to a man. Very attractive, by the way. He's a bard and everything. He watched the show, whatever the case may be. And I'm not gonna say his name or whatever because that's his marriage or whatever. I still got a crush on him, but it's not that serious. Storm is still he's still attractive. He got some adorable cheeks. I'm talking about like Storm is he's educated. Storm is educated. Storm worked for the state. Storm got a master's degree and stuff like that. Even though the videos he made like $125,000 talking about me, and that's okay because that's what he's supposed to do. And I'm gonna say this because I'm speaking as a content creator. Okay, let me be for real. I'm trying to be all funny, tell jokes or whatever. But as a content creator, if somebody is talking about you, that's when you get your clap back. That's when you go and you clap back. So that's understandable. I get that. Like, this is what you do. You clap back. This is what you say. If somebody say something towards you, this is the time where you say, hey, I'm going to clap back. This is because I was in jail, clap back. But I find it quite interesting when we got out, everybody want to hush and be quiet. But it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Now, we'll open up the chat. So if any of the subscribers, if you come on camera, I'll bring you on stream. I would prefer you can hit the link. I prefer if you want to come on. But yes, I was going through a very traumatic situation. I want to send my condolences. I wanted to do this in a separate video, but the spirit is leading me is to talk about it right now because I just got through watching the video and I want to send my condolences. It was this gay couple and they went viral by doing their daughter's hair. And one of the gentlemen have died. And the rumor is, rest in peace, Cordell Lewis. They're saying that he committed self deletion. I did see a video. He was staying in New York. He broke up with the boyfriend, whatever the case may be. He had 3 biological children, and he's lived in New York. A couple of months, maybe a month ago, the police was called to. He called the police to his apartment. He said somebody is behind his mirror. He said his lock was moving. You could just tell he was having a mental breakdown. The officer said, "You have schizophrenic, and you schizophrenic, and you decline mental health treatment." I want to share this. It should be a law if a person is repeatedly having these crises that they should be in the hospital for a minimum of 6 months. For a minimum of 6 months. Unfortunately, in this country, they don't handle people with mental crisis that serious. And I want to share this, and I'm speaking it from experience. You have to stay on the meds. If you schizophrenic, if you bipolar, stay on the meds. Stay on the meds. I keep my meds right by my laptop. Stay on the meds. Even though I be feeling sad because I be like sleepy, it be having me like don't want to get up. It's like stay on the meds. And I have like 2 months, I think 2 or 3 months worth because when I moved, I made sure to have a nice amount. So when I get service transfer and stuff like that, but just stay on the meds. I felt bad for that young man. He was a father and he was having an issue and he kept calling the police and the police knew him. Like, you schizophrenic. I'm like, why don't you just call the paramedics and get this man some help? But they push people out. Like, let them people stay in there for about a good 6 months. Or till they're well. And what they do, they put you on the meds, they keep you in there for a couple of weeks and push you out of there. Some hospital they call, like they call my mom. Now, mind you, why you call my mom? She live in another state. We don't live together, so she don't know. But they called her in Texas, and she said, yeah, let them go. Because she didn't know. She said she apologized because if she would have known the seriousness and severity of my illness, she would have never agreed for me to leave that hospital. And that was in Texas. That was before I even got back to Vegas. I was in Texas, in the hospital, in Plano, Texas, at Texas Health in Plano, in the psych ward. They called my mother, and my mother said, let him go. She didn't understand the seriousness of it. She didn't, and she apologized for that. She didn't know, and I accept her apology because she didn't live with me. She didn't live with me at that time for years. So she didn't know. And they called a family member out of town. I feel like this. If that family member can't come to the hospital, you sit down and stuff like that and do like a check at the house, an interview, you shouldn't release them. And with me, I was saying, I'm okay, I'm fine, and stuff like, and they wanted to get rid of me anyway, because I was cussing the people, I was cussing out the African nurse. It was a mess. It was a mess. When you're on that medicine, it's rough. It's really, really rough. But I'm asking y'all to pray for Wiley, that I stay on the meds. When you pray for me, say, Lord, keep him on his meds. Keep him with his mind. In the name of Jesus. When you put that prayer, put that into prayer. Okay? And pray that doors open up to me financially and stuff like that, so I can help and be a service. So the people that allow me to stay with them, help them as well, and stuff like that. Yes, and people help instead of putting them. They need the help instead of putting them in jail. I can imagine. I see so many people in Vegas that was in a mental health ward. Once I got out, I see why they kept going to jail. Because all they're gonna do is steal, have try to fight, need their medicine, have all these hospital bracelets. They put them in jail, keep them in there for a couple of days, and then they release them. It's not helping. Yeah, they was plotting how to get me out. I was cussing. They had to do the shots. I was arguing. I go to sleep once that, and then I get up and I'm acting up again. Like it was that type of way. I did not want to be in the hospital because at that I was in the group. It was a nice little group. It was a nice group. We was in the group and it was nice. It was a nice group. We had white people in the group, and it wasn't that many black people because Plano is white. And I'm acting up in that group, cussing the people out. They had to give me a shot. The lady left the group crying. They was giving me yoga. I was cussing people out. I didn't want no Mexican food. I want American food. I said, I'm an American. I don't eat no. I was very ignorant. And a lot of stuff I was very ignorant. But still, I love American dishes, American food, like a burger, fries, chicken. But I was acting up. And they got me up out of it. They called my mom, and my mom said he can go. Baby, they sent that Uber to that place so quick. Got me. I couldn't even say bye-bye to the people. I wanted to say bye-bye to some of my friends on the unit. They said, you getting up out of here. And I went to that apartment, packed that apartment up, and left. And went to Vegas. Mentally unstable. No, they only gave me medicine for 7 days. The 7 days went out, and I was, I just snapping. Went to Vegas, was calm for a little bit. Hearing the voices, going to the library. I checked out so many books. Child, I think I checked out, 10, 12 books. I print out so much paper. I was on my MAGA era. American food. Oh, I was on my MAGA. That was the MAGA. I was in the MAGA thing. What made me move to Vegas is because I couldn't afford to renew my lease. I didn't have the rent money. My YouTube check used to be like $1,400, and that was enough to pay my rent and the light bill. You know what I'm saying? And I have maybe $60 off of food. So it was just enough to pay for shelter. But the rent went up, and I couldn't afford it. I didn't have it because the YouTube check went down to like $400, $200. It wasn't that much money. And I said I couldn't afford it. Because I couldn't. So when you're not focused on your mental health, you can't focus on running the show. I couldn't focus. I was all type of stuff. And then I got so political. Then I was on a show for hours and hours and hours and hours. And they kept calling the cops to the house. And I was calling people coons. It was a hot mess. It was a hot mess. It really was. And I'm paying the price for it. When I tell you times have been rough, I don't share a lot because I said this is my karma. I have to go through this. This is my karma. I have to go through this. And at that time, I didn't have family in there, like nobody. You know what I'm saying? And it was rough, and it was just sad, and it's just so sad. And then my grandmother was sick, my auntie died. It just all this stuff was just going on, and I just wasn't well. And my mother did not want to share my auntie, but my sister told me, and that just drove me. That just drove me that just drove me off the cliff. And so as I look at it, I say, I got to take the medicine. I do feel bad because I can't, like, I just sleep. Like, I take the medicine, and sometimes I sleep 8 hours, sometimes 9 hours, sometimes 10 hours, sometimes 12 hours. And once I get a new doctor here, maybe I get on a different type of medicine where I can have, like, just sleep 8 hours and be up refreshed, and stuff like that. They did change the dose, but still, I still sleep a lot. I just sleep. They said I wouldn't say it's your karma per se, but I do believe it's something that you have to go through so you can move forward in life. Yes, I feel like it's a piece of karma, and it's the illness and stuff like that, because again, I did not take my mental health serious with the Walmart situation because I didn't stay on the meds. I did not stay on the meds. It was, I couldn't. And it was worse because I was drooling. I couldn't do the show. I'd be sleeping. It was one episode I was just knocked out. I couldn't focus. It was like I couldn't be funny. I just all I wanted to do was just sleep and just drooling and just sleep. Just get up and go to work. Just sleep, 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 sleep. And so I said, I ain't taking this medicine. This is a mess. And then at one point I was like, I'm here, because the medicine was working. And they had me on like 100 milligrams on Zyprexa. It just had me just drowning. I was on Monica's show and we did an episode, and I had to apologize. I was knocked out sleep. The medicine just had me sleeping. But they said, I cried for you so much during the Walmart situation. I'm bipolar too. And it was like being on the other side of things, watch you have an episode. And it was just really sad because I was having this episode and they said I was diagnosed at 18, and it took me at the age of 28 to take it serious. It was a long journey. The same thing with me. I was diagnosed in my late 20s, and it took me to get in my 30s, in my mid 30s, to take it serious. I think after the jail situation, I took it serious. When I was in jail for those too much, I said I gotta take it serious, and it was hurtful. You know what I'm saying? And so I was able to get into therapy and stuff like that. But when I made the move from Vegas, because I couldn't go back to the place I was at, because again I had to leave because I wasn't going to miss my grandmother's. I wanted to see my grandmother before she passed, because my grandmother was calling my name, and my mother told me this, and she said she was just calling your name when she was there with my mom. She was just screaming my name, calling my name, and my mom boyfriend said, "I think it's time for you to tell Marquise that his grandmother is dying," because they didn't want to tell me because they didn't know how I was going to react. But I handled it so well. Even when I got on the phone with somebody, she said, "It seemed like you're not crying a lot," because I know my grandmother lived a full life, and maybe it's the medicine just don't have me doing all that crying and all that stuff. I think of the man. I did tear up. I did cry when I saw her in the casket, stuff like that. But it wasn't like no big ugly cry falling out and stuff like that. No, because I knew like my grandmother lived a long life, and I'm medicated. So now if I was off the meds, oh my gosh, I don't think I would be able to handle that bad news. I would have went off. But I'm handling it so well, and I know my grandmother is getting her rest. She's getting her rest and everything like that. And so when I post my grandmother's homegoing service on YouTube, a YouTuber was like, "Why would you do that?" I say, "I'm posting my grandmother homegoing because I wanted to have that history on my channel so I can always go back for it, because I didn't want to go on nobody else's Facebook page." And I wanted to share it with my audience. And not only that, I wanted to have it so I can go back and watch it and stuff like that. And so me being a public figure, I know like people was like making fun of me and stuff like that. I get it. Like it was one content creator dragging me for filth in the beef sector, but I handled it well because again, I'm medicated. Like if I wasn't medicated, then I get down. But I'm medicated. I'm handled it very well, and stuff like that. Do I miss my grandmother? Yes. Um, I miss her, but she don't have to suffer anymore because she was suffering. And she was calling my name. And I guess she was calling my name just to say the goodbyes. So she couldn't talk. And I said, "Grandmother, take your rest. We'll be fine. We will be fine. Take your rest. You fought a good fight of faith. Take your rest. We will be fine." And maybe a couple of days after that, she passed. Um, really sad that my mom, she broke down in tears. That was sad to see because that's her mother. And my grandmother and I was very close because she raised me high school, when I was in elementary school to high school. She kept me in church, so she kept me very active. And we before she got like real sick, she said, "Oh, keep up the good work." She said, "Stay out of trouble," and all of this stuff. So we had a good relationship to the end. And so when she was calling my name, I said, "Wow, that was something." So You know, um, they didn't tell me that until when I got to Chicago, because my mom said you got here very quickly, and that was because of subscribers. That wasn't because of family. That was the subscribers, because y'all are my family. Okay, y'all are my extended family. Y'all came together, brought the resources for me to get from Vegas to Chicago to be there for my grandmother, and we got there. And when I saw her, she had a glow. She was ready. She had a glow, and I knew. I said, she's about to go. She's transitioning. I knew it when I saw her, and I said, she ready. She lived a full life, and I knew my grandmother wouldn't want to stay here suffering. She would want to stay here working and being of service to people, and she worked all the way until she had a stroke. She couldn't work no more. She worked her full life for helping folks. She was coming from work helping somebody and in a car and had a stroke. And that was the end of her working career. That's how she did. If you need to get clean, if you need to get bathed, and then I've learned so much at the funeral that she was even taking care of other people' mother. And I'm like, wow, like I didn't know. Like I know my grandmother took some people in her home, but I didn't know she was doing this back when my mom was a little girl. When bringing people in the home and stuff like that. So, um, I didn't see that glow a lot. I saw that glow on my grandmother, and I said it was a glow. I said, but I know when you at the end. But she had a glow, and her breathing and stuff like that, and I said, oh, she's ready to go. She's ready. It was like a glow, and it was like, wow. I said she ready to go, and I kissed her on her forehead. I said, you can go, grandma. We're gonna be fine. You fought the good fight, and I love you. And she went. I didn't try to go to the hospital all day every day just to look at her at the transition. I saw those 2 times, and then maybe that third or fourth day she passed. So when she went, and I said, um, she's sleeping, and when Jesus returned, I do believe she will be called up to go to that city that is paved with gold. That's my core belief. And when you have a Pentecostal funeral, it's a celebration, especially if you live the saved, sanctified, Holy Ghost life, and you live to get in your 90s, and you was a saved, holy woman, sanctified, Holy Ghost filled woman. It's a celebration that you're going to celebrate. It's not like you're going to be sad. Some people are going to be crying. Of course, you'll tear up, but it was a celebration. So, and I know she's getting her rest, and because she told my sister, she said, I'm tired, and I believe when she was able to see me in her room and see that, and she opened her eyes, and that was like on her birthday, because we got here on February the 20th, and that was on her birthday, and she was able to see, bring in another year, and and she went on a couple of days after her birthday. They said my aunt had a glow too the day she died, a peaceful look. I had just been at the hospital a few hours before, and she passed. I guess she said they got it. I'm gonna go on home. Yeah, and so because when I talked to her, they said it seemed like you ain't really grieving. I was like, everybody grieve in different phases, but like boo-hooing and crying and stuff like that, maybe it's the medicine. Maybe I'm just at peace with it. At peace with it. I did tear up when I went to the funeral home for the first time, and I saw her laying in that casket. And they was playing sad music, so I was tearing up. Then my sisters and all of them started crying. I was like, oh Lord. And then I'm starting tearing up. But when I saw my mother cry, I had to be strong for her, because again, that's her mother. Her mother is gone. And just something. They said, especially when you're elderly, it's a celebration. Or right, see that, wow, my aunt passed away 2 days before her birthday. You see, and from the hold on, and I was able to handle it well, and so it just she was singing a song. She said, "In the morning when I rise," and that was a song. She lived a sanctified life. She wasn't just saved in words. You know how some people would just be saved, they speak in tongues, but they live a nasty life. She would help people, even when people did her wrong and would steal from it. She still would help them. Like that's what she would do. She would bring if a person just get the Holy Ghost and if they ain't got no place to stay, she would bring them in a home. And she'd say they babes in Christ. These would be complete strangers that just got off the street, got on the altar, got saved. She would bring them in the home. It was one sister literally didn't have nowhere to go, didn't have no apartment, didn't have no house, didn't have nothing. Just got saved, got delivered from drugs, and she allowed her to live with her. My grandmother opened her home up to her. So that generation is going. You don't have to be people like that. Believe me, nobody offered, hey, Wiley, I got a place for your son. Help, help. Now, somebody did say, go to church, go to church, go to church. But I was so ashamed. I was so ashamed because I was dirty, had on the same clothes. I was just ashamed. Hair nappy. I was just ashamed. Woo. But I went to the front of me and my uncle, he sat beside me. He said, are you okay? You ain't gonna be lashing out. You how are you? I said, yeah, uncle, I'm doing fine. But I told my uncle, I said, you preach. I was up on my feet speaking in tongue. He preached the word of God. And I missed that type of preaching. I missed it. Like that Holy Ghost sound doctrine. I missed it. And my uncle said something. He said, you supposed to be helping me. And I felt bad. You know what I'm saying? Because that's all I knew was just true church. That's all I've known for years and stuff. And maybe one day I will go back because I love my uncle. I love his preaching. And I told him that. And yeah, yeah. I was going to address the funeral and make a public apology, but I said this ain't the time. And that was a thought that was come through, but then everybody else was up there. But I said, I ain't got on no belt and I don't want to be sitting and shouting and running around this church. My pants fall down. But I appreciate that. Shout out. It was a good, it was just good to see family. I haven't seen some people. I have some family. It was one family member. I ain't going to say no names. Baby, the last time she saved me, she cussed me out. This is when I first had my manic breakdown in Chicago. And she was supposed to do my taxes. And I guess I said, I'm gonna report you to the IRS. I'm gonna report you. And she said, nigga. She had me sign paperwork, said I won't report her. And she cussed me out. She picked up, she pulled up to the red light. She said, where you at? N word. She said, where you at? It was the best, but quite a when she saw the Walmart, she laughed at the video. I'm like, Lord. And she said, hey, Marquise. I'm like, hey, how you doing? I spoke to everybody. Everybody came up to me, hugged. This is people I haven't seen in years. In years, they said I agreed, Jerry. It's hard because I talked to my aunt almost daily until close to the end. She was who I ran to when I really had an issue. And, it's gone. And it's just like, now, what my faith taught me is to lean on Jesus because one day grandma gonna leave. One day mama gonna leave. It was a song that I learned to depend on Jesus. I leaned on my mama. My mama is gone. Lean on my daddy. My daddy is gone. So you got to lean on the Lord. Because and appreciate the moments that you have with your loved ones because they're not going to be here forever. When you get to 85, 90, these folks ain't going to be here forever. So that's why you try to not get into you know how some people say, I don't talk to my people, I cut my people. Like, try to work through those differences because again, you never know when you're gonna be called home, when your time is coming. And especially when you reach 95, 96, or 94, 80, 88, 89, it's like it's gonna get closer than you think. So yeah, yeah, yeah. But I handled it well. That's because I went to therapy and got helped on medicine. It helps. And even though it had me sleeping, but I try to get on the schedule. I try to at least take the medicine around 8 or 9, try to get on the schedule so I can still do the show and stuff. I still apply for jobs, but I don't think that unless God gonna have to do it, and He would do it. If He want me to get a job, the door open up because I do the work of applying. But due to my record, until that get on my record, I think the floodgates of job opening will open up. But God can do it. I know what prayer can do. And I don't want to ever like do a good job, a good paying job. So until then, we gonna do the show, amen. But I know God can open that door up and land on somebody's heart and say, "Listen, we'll hire you." Because when I was in Vegas, someone reached out to me and I was able to take care of their loved one. I was able to buy groceries. I was able to buy different items and stuff, pay for a cell phone, and I was able to work. And I would still be working with if he didn't up and went to a facility. And they reached out to me. They didn't do no background check. They was just a supporter of the show, and we took care of her stepfather, and it was beautiful. Just shout out to that family. Opened their doors up. I cooked a meal for him one time. Helped him, and then when he couldn't walk no more, he decided to go to a facility, to a place, and that's where he's at now. But other than that, it would definitely open up, right? And I believe the show, when we get to a good topic, open up. And that's why we've been posting more and being more consistent of it as well. So we even want to thank Brother AI, being more consistent. Because I say be more consistent because you already got the personality, and that's a plus. And so we being more consistent. And I know we post uploads, we do our lives on Friday, but today was different unless we give a special guest. And so my special guest said he could come on today. Mr. Gill said he could come on today. And so that's what we allowed him to, we said we could do the show. And I think it was a good show. Did y'all enjoy the episode? Let me see if I open up the phone lines if anybody want to call in. If anybody want to call in, I'll drop the link again. They said reach out to fucking David. He's talking about just networking, connecting people to jobs. Oh, okay. I got to make sure. I got to send him an apology now because I don't think we see eye to eye. Well, I don't think he liked me. I'm gonna say that on that part. But I reach out to him. That's a good point. And I open up the phone lines if anybody want to call in and give their point of view. You can call in at 972-674-9462. Because like I said, Storm made a lot of money talking about us. He really did. If anybody want to call in, I want to make sure because I don't want the show to end and somebody say I wanted to say something. And call in. We do have an Amazon wish list because we got to get the quality together. We already got a Tasha K camera, so we didn't add no camera on the wish list. But there's some other items we got to add on there. But get the items that's on the wish list. I think I put shirts on there, underwear on there, everything. They said Storm was fascinated with you. He doesn't know how to take you. Again, if he gets to know me, we'll be cool. I don't have an issue with Storm Monroe. He's a very educated brother. Storm Monroe came on the Wiley show. We did a 2-man and a lady. He's a cool guy. Cool guy. I like to watch his content. The old Storm, he would do like 50 videos a day. So we don't have no issue with people. And I guess when I do my commentary and y'all laugh, it gets to them. But again, I don't have no issues. Me and Storm will be cool. If I get his number, let me call T.S. Madison, see if T.S. Madison can give me his number. Hello, hey Madison. Hey, this Wiley. Can you do me a big favor, sweetheart? If you can send me Storm Monroe phone number. Because I know you went on, you sent him a couple of text messages and stuff like that. If you could send me his phone number, I would like to call him to talk to my brother. Yes. Whenever you get time, I know you're going through with the DL Whisperer and all that good stuff, but when you get time in your schedule, send me a text message and send me Storm Monroe's number. All right, I love you too, sister. Bye-bye. Because she got me blocked. Because, I was very critical of these people. And they would just block me. And let me just say this. It don't harm me when you block me. Because I'm not going to stop talking about you. But I never was stupid enough to pull up to somebody's house. Okay? I never went to pull up to somebody's house. I wasn't that crazy to pull up to somebody's house and all that type of stuff. Like, no. Never did that. Never pulled up to a Zeus event to see Armand Wiggins and try to throw a drink at him. I wasn't that crazy. First of all, I wouldn't even do that. I'll be over there trying to take a selfie, getting an autograph. Like, can you sign my CD? All right, can you sign my album? Can you sign your and I would literally go to Best Buy, just to download an album of Armand Wiggins' music, put it on a CD, burn on the CD, put his picture on there, and have him to sign it. That's how much of a super fan I am. I am. And I love that man. But me trying to pull up and throw a drink at him, that ain't me. That ain't me. First of all, when I see him and you know, all that, let's go out for a run. Let's go out for some brunch. Let's go out for some drinks. Let's turn up. I'm just not that type of person. Like, let me pull up and throw a drink. That ain't me. That ain't, especially with my favorite celebrity. Can you imagine? But right now, I'm not ready to see Armand Wiggins. I gotta get myself together. I gotta lose some weight. Lose some weight. Gotta give me a brand new. I gotta give me some outfit, nice shoes or whatever. Because you know, when I meet him, that's a superstar. You know what I'm saying? Because, of course, we got to make our videos and pictures and stuff. That's a superstar to me. And I don't care if y'all get so mad he hit yourself. To me, he is a superstar. I see so he have that it factor. He have that it factor. Like, he just, when that camera is on, it's just like a glow, a chocolate glow. I felt that. A chocolate glow. He just have a chocolate glow and it's pure entertainment. You know what I'm saying? Pure entertainment. If I could get a check of just watching his content, I'd be a millionaire. Because I love watching his show. When that list came out, he was the channel, the number one channel I would watch. I love watching his content. A chocolate glow. Tasha K got a chocolate glow. And she was on my list of watching YouTubers too. But these people want to block. Like Armand don't block me. And this has been years. He unblocked me. So I'd be in the chat. It don't be no drama because it's pure entertainment. His crowd, I thought they would be mean and nasty. They don't even know I exist like that. They're not mean and nasty. It's just a cool vibe. A cool vibe. But he's a superstar. But Storm Monroe, I don't have a problem with Storm. I would like to meet Storm Monroe. When Armand was in Chicago, I felt so bad. I really wanted to be in Chicago and meet Armand. But I said I wasn't ready. I'm not ready. I even said I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I got when he comes to Chicago next time, I'm pulling up at the airport with my G-Wagon. Okay? I'm gonna have a G-Wagon. Why do you gonna have a G-Wagon? Yes, I'm gonna have me a G-Wagon. So, you know, I'm just not ready. I'm rebuilding my life, and I thank him for being a listening ear and being a friend. You know what I'm saying? In that moment, he give good counsel and good advice and stuff like that. And I love that brother. I really love that brother. Because Armand was there when I was in the psych ward. And that brother called me back. And I will never forget that. And I called him. And that's why I said it's love there. And you got psychos and weirdos. And like he want to sleep with. It's nothing like that. Have you ever had a friend? I don't look at him like that's a brother. That's a brother. And he keep it real. I need people around me to keep it real. And if we have a disagreement, y'all don't need to hear about that. That's something that you handle behind closed doors. And that's the new version of Wiley. Because when I have a disagreement, I share it on the internet. You don't handle stuff like that. But when you have that maturity, you share that behind us. You know, you share that behind the scenes. And so I hope y'all see it and stuff like that and rebuild it. Y'all come on back and watch the lives and stuff like that. Stuff like that. But I understand that. We did a video about Tasha K. We did a video about Tasha K. And I see y'all here and we love y'all. Shout out to what's up? Just shout out to y'all. Y'all let Storm Monroe know if he because he's a cool guy. I like Storm channel. And if he dropped the link, I hit the man link and I will apologize to him because I do believe Storm Monroe is straight. I do believe it. I do believe it. He wasn't raised in the hood. I don't think Storm Monroe know how to square up. He's not from that culture. He don't give me that vibe. He was raised around a lot of white folks. Talk back to me in the chat. He wasn't raised in the gutter, in the hood. Ratchet. He wasn't raised on the South Side. So again, uh, he just wasn't raised in that environment. I believe that the man is straight. I believe it. And so I apologize for even bringing that up about him not being straight. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna apologize for my part. I don't care what nobody else said because that's their opinion. I don't speak for them. I only can speak for me. Say amen or say ouch. Say amen and say ouch. And stuff like that. Say amen and say ouch. They said Tasha says she a multimillionaire that can't pay her Cardi B bill. She ain't no multimillionaire. She's not. She lies. Because if you was a multimillionaire, that means you got more than $1 million in the bank. That means you could have paid that back 100-fold. But you're not a multimillionaire. Tasha gets living check to check. Let that YouTube channel go down and that Tasha K app go down. She'll be in a soup line. You understand what I'm saying? It's like and then she's paying them expenses, paying lawyers, paying bankruptcy lawyer, paying your attorney fees, all that. Yeah. So I do believe that. So again, like she's not no multi-millionaire. Absolutely not. Don't let her lie to you. She keeps up a facade like she got it. You know how hard this woman have to work? She going live on her second channel. She be live all day on Zoom because she got to keep them subscribers happy. They complain to her on the app. This woman tried to get lazy on the app. She said, I'm going to just post the African movies. They didn't watch it. Less than 1% watched it on the app. Less than 1%. They did not go and watch that. So sometimes she do the Zoom meeting for 22 hours. Because she got to keep those subscribers happy. They paying her bills. It is what it is. She got to be on multiple channels. She got to be on Facebook. She got to go on X. Like she's working. She's a one-man machine. And she's in debt. And that creditor want her money. And the more mess it is, it's not like how she was back in 2019. It's not how she was when she was hot back in 2018, 2019 when she had and when the Cardi B stuff. She was hot, but it went down. It's just not. She don't have that same effect. Now she doing courses. She now she charge people. She did a GoFundMe. Now she charge people to share the video. This is a desperate Tasha K. This is not the same Tasha K that was saying, I don't need no GoFundMe. We're not putting no GoFundMe. I don't ask my followers for no money. We don't block over here. Well, that's a lie because she blocked me. She blocked me on it over there. She blocked me from the app. She removed me from the app and blocked me from the app. And she blocked me on her Unwild with Tasha K platform. I don't understand why would she do that, but she did it. Whatever her reason is, that's her platform. She can do it. But don't lie to your audience and say, I don't block over here. I don't block over here. That's a lie. Now, Storm Monroe, from my understanding, he unblocked me. Hopefully he keep me unblocked. And I didn't know I was unblocked over there in Storm. I think I just commented something. Because even if I'm blocked, I still be typing. Even if you can't see me, I still type. Because that's what I like to do. But now that I know that I'm unblocked, Storm, bring me on your show. It'll be good clicks and views. The man made $200,000 talking about me. That's what it is. Then he's getting the hard price of inflation. It's catching up. Yeah, times it's hard. People can't even hardly donate to me and help me get housing. Because, baby, the viewers said, listen, Wiley, I need help myself. And I said, all I got to do is hustle and get that Tasha K interview and do all them type of lives. Look at that. We did a live for 2 hours. I did uploads and stuff like that just to get it up. You know what I'm saying? We just need 10 good viral videos. Good momentum and keep doing it. You can't give up on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people, one person said, I didn't even know you was out of jail because they didn't know. Because YouTube wasn't sharing us out in the algorithm. But we doing different stuff. Shout out to sister that do our thumbnails and all of that good grace and stuff like that. Thank you. Yes. And I think Tasha K is sick of people calling her broke. But again, Tasha, you got yourself caught up in that moment. Tasha K is broke. She don't have it like that. Well, she's not Wiley broke. She she broke in a sense of most of her money going to legal fees, Cardi and stuff like, you know what I'm saying? Have to hide money. She's not Wiley broke. Wiley is broke. Okay. She's not Wiley broke. So it's different phases with broke. Cause she's still living in a place with $6,000, $7,000. We was out on the street. They said, how in the world they didn't know you was released? Because it didn't go viral like that. Because none of the creators went out and say, oh, he's released. He's free. I think Storm did a video saying it's free. Everybody else, it didn't go as much noise. You know what I'm saying? They had much noise. But shout out to the people. And I had to deal with that. And I came out, I was kind of scared to even do YouTube videos. I was in jail because of YouTube. So it was like I was scared to come back on YouTube. I was scared. I was scared and I was tired and I was like, what to do on YouTube? And then I was on probation. I had my freedom papers. I'm like, Chuck. Said this is a mess. And I said, I'm not gonna come out here beef with these YouTubers. Y'all calling my probation officer, and he texting me and calling me and get me caught up and end up in prison off some YouTube stuff. So I took a break off of YouTube. It was silence on YouTube. I didn't do no drama. I ain't talk about no celebrities. I barely did anything on YouTube when I was on probation. Until I had to get my freedom papers. I believe I was watching, or mine was on radio. He was on Angelique. This will go on my book. I was in the court. I was outside listening to him on Angelique on the radio, on iHeartRadio. And 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 then the prosecutor came out, Mr. Wiley. I said, yes, here I am now. He said, okay, they not my lawyer said they're not gonna object to you getting off probation and stuff like that. They're not gonna object to it, so you're gonna get off today. I said, I'm not gonna believe it till the judge said it. So they ain't object. He said, thank you, keep up good work. Boy, I was free. I got my freedom papers. I got out of that courtroom so quick, I said I'm free. I didn't even really celebrate because I was in shock. Like, wow, I really completed probation. And if I had the money, I could have got off probation 6 months early. Because if you pay the fees, if you pay your probation fees, you get off. I didn't have the money, so I couldn't. I had to stay for a whole full year. I could have got off earlier, but I ain't had the coins. I ain't have it. So times was rough because I wasn't doing no YouTube content like that. And then in the room, you couldn't really do no YouTube content. You got people in your room and then stuff like that. And then, you know what I'm saying? And then outside, all that wind blowing. There was one guy, he was a drug addict. Oh, you making too much noise. I'm like, dude, really? Go on and smoke your crack and let me do a YouTube video. And I said, this ain't gonna work. Okay, this ain't gonna work. But I said, Lord, put me in a place to do the videos so I can at least get my money up. Okay? So I can help my people out. Okay? And I thank y'all for coming back and viewing the show. Thank you so very much. We got 86 people watching, so we thank y'all so very much. And y'all keep coming back every day. All right? Because we do uploads. We probably do more lives than uploads because we do uploads and lives. Yeah, they charge you for early probation. Yes, they did. And I said, I didn't have it. They charge you for that. I didn't have it. It's a money thing. Multi-billion-dollar operation. And I was upset. I was sad because first of all, I was crying. I'm like, man, I can't go back home. Thank God. You know, my mom wasn't ready. And then I had another brother. He just got out of prison. It would have been a little too much on my mom. So I was like, you know what? I'm just here. And I said, I don't know if I'm going to make it. I don't know how I'm going to make it, but I made it. God made that happen. I didn't commit no new crime. I didn't go out there stealing out no store. And my lawyer told me, that little short door, shout out to Dallas. He said, don't leave the state without permission from probation. If you leave, you don't leave. That's one of the things he said. Please don't leave. You can be homeless on probation. Just let the probation officer lawyer. Don't leave. He said, don't leave. He said, don't leave the state without probation. Because they wouldn't even let me leave and go visit family because I was homeless. They didn't. So I didn't even ask you that because I already knew that I'm on probation. So shout out to Dallas. His first name was Dallas. Yes, that man did. That man helped me. He said, "Don't leave. Don't leave." He said, "Don't leave the state." I said, "No, I ain't gonna run." But I did tell Don, so I just go to prison, and then I started googling prisons, and I started um, researching prison, how to survive in prison, and all that stuff. It looked like it wouldn't be that bad because they was talking about being in prison, getting out of prison, how the food is the food tastes better in prison. Then the prison they was transfer people to another prison. Like, Chad, it's a mess of stuff behind doors, and I got through it. I just mind my business. I stayed in my room, applied for jobs and everything. And then once I got off probation, that's when not a consecrated, a viewer of mine said, "Can you take care of my stepfather?" I went over there, took care of him. They paid me under the table, and I made the right decisions. Do I miss working? Yeah, but can I? Like, my legs been acting up and stuff like that. Somebody say on YouTube, "Yeah, he couldn't hardly walk. Look like he need a walker." Yes, like my walking ain't the same. Like my left knee be acting up, my right knee be acting up. This been acting, the bipolar, all that type of stuff. But if I get a job, I have to hustle and bustle and do it. You know what I'm saying? I even applied for FedEx. I'm still waiting on them to respond back to me. But once they see what I was charged with, no company would do it. Because if it was like selling like narcotics, maybe I would have got a chance to get like FedEx. But what I was charged with, they said no of the charge, and it's so early. So once that cut off the record, then I know I get a job. So I'm looking like right now for like nursing school and stuff like that. But before I go to nursing school, and I'm gonna check with my attorney, and I'm like, okay, when they get off the record, will that still show up on my record once they get off the record? Because I don't want to go to no nursing school and then find out that's thing ain't. They can still pull it up even if it's off my record. Like, I want to, if it's expunged, like, do expunge me expunged, meaning it's not there. I don't want to waste no money going to having y'all helping me get through nursing school and then find out that because at one point I was gonna finish up the criminal justice degree, but it like I can't work in criminal justice because they said you got bipolar, you can't carry no weapon, stuff like that. So I said the best bet was go to nursing school. You know what I'm saying? But because I don't know what else I can do. It's so much you can do with criminal justice. But I don't know. I'm gonna check with my lawyer, and we'll be making a phone call soon because I need to hear from his ear, and then I'm gonna check with another lawyer. I applied for calls. I applied for one call center. My record got denied. It was a call center job. They said because of your record, they said no. But I've been applying. I applied for so many jobs, y'all. So many jobs. And then so we do the interviews and stuff like that. I did get offers, but then when they ran the background check, because it's like you hired, but it's on the contingency until the background check. Then when the background check come through, it'd be like, no. Yeah, because what I did it's a serious crime. hmm hmm So it was. I don't know if I ever applied to Dunkin' Donuts. I can't say I applied to Dunkin' Donuts. I'm not even gonna say that Dunkin' Donuts. I know McDonald's. I did McDonald's. What was the other restaurant? It wasn't McDonald's. It was McDonald's. I can't think of the rest. It's another fast food restaurant in Texas. I mean, not in Texas, in Vegas. But I keep applying. I go on Indeed. I apply for Amazon. I'm just waiting on the interview for Amazon. But waiting on the interview. And I would be shocked if that would be none but God if Amazon say yes, you hired. I would be shocked because even the list they were saying for felon friendly jobs, most of the stuff was just all cap because none of them said yes to me. You know what I'm saying? They said this is the list for felon friendly job, and I'm not even charged with a felon. It's a misdemeanor, but still, the charge itself, you guys, it's a serious charge. It's serious to people that look at it. So yeah, it's rough. So I'm gonna just do YouTube until something else happens. Uh, YouTube. I'm trying to see to work at farms and pick like apples and stuff like that. Farms and stuff. I don't even know if it's a farm close to me. Like do like farm labor and pay under the table like some of the, what the immigrants do. But some will come up. Some will come up. I'm not gonna try to stress about it because you can't. You only thing I can do is continue to apply, and all this stuff is online. Apply online. We're not in the stage no more. You fill out application. Everything is online. So every day I apply, wait for phone calls. I apply even for CNA. I still be applying for that too. I be applying for that too. They said give blood. I don't know if I want to give my blood though, because you got to be careful. Because I don't want to fall out. But they did say because that's what my therapist say. You should give blood. You get money when you give blood and stuff like that. I'm like, I don't know. I'm a double check. Once I get a primary care physician, I'm gonna ask them. I'm gonna ask them how it goes and stuff like that. Like, is it safe to do that? Before I just start doing to give people my blood and all that stuff. So I'm gonna make sure it's safe to do that. Safe to do that. But you have YouTube, and I just keep doing this and keep applying until something happen. I can't force these people to, hey, give me a job. Yeah, because everything is by computers. If they say no, it's because your record. They go by that. Unless I deal with like a private, like a restaurant, that's a family owned restaurant where they just take a chance. You can sit down and explain yourself. Maybe that. Well, that's a good idea. I should look into that, like a family owned restaurant or something like that. Something like not corporate based, and the owner, you just interview with the owner, and the owner was like, "Listen, son, I'm gonna give you a chance to wash some dishes, serve some of these tacos." You know what I'm saying? But something happened though. Something happened. It definitely happened. And if my YouTube career even take off, I believe that's going to take off too, and that would be such great here take off too. No, I'm not gonna go back to Vegas. Not right now. It didn't make sense because I would have to be back. Go back to the shelters. It just no. Um. Uh. Wait a minute. What is this? Um. Yeah, somebody like Miss Robbie. You know what I'm saying? Somebody like Miss Robbie. Like that, give it a chance. Somebody, you Miss Robbie, you ex cons. They said, come to the DMV for what? If you got a job for me in the DMV? If it's a job, then I'll be able to, get into. I tried terrible. Oh, somebody said try. I did try them. Mm-mm. But when they see that charge, they say, yeah, some of the local restaurants would be a good start. Home health, it says is a good place to start too. So if and then the thing about the home health situation too is that most of them home health agencies want you to have a car. Cause like that was like the thing. They say if you don't make money, it don't make sense. I miss Miss Robbie. But we'll keep applying and stuff like that. And if y'all have some stuff, let me know. If y'all have some platform places where I can go and get hired, let me know. Let me know. I'm just saying. Let me know. Oh, that's Natasha. What? They sound like nobody do foot patrol. Um, I'm on Indeed and it's like career. What's it's the other one that I'm on too? They said, are there nonprofits? Is it some groups I'm a part of? But I don't know like nonprofits. I have to look into that. But there's some groups like Chicago Resource Group. It's another group that I'm on. That be posting like jobs and stuff like, and I apply and stuff like that. Then you got some people scammers. Like one guy tried to scam me. I'm like, child, I need the opportunity. Don't try to scam me. Zip Recorder. I'm on Indeed. That's what called Zip Recorder. I'm on those two. But something happened. I'm not. I'm not. I'm gonna just continue to do YouTube and be more consistent on here because I've been slacking on YouTube and just keep on here. Y'all keep donating, watching. Even if you ain't donate, just watch and share with your family and friends. This is a good live video. This is a little video. It was fun. It was fun. It was fun. It was really really fun. But I want to share that because the young man he did lose his life. He did. They said that he self deleted himself. And you got to make sure that you got to take your meds. You definitely got to take your meds and stuff like that. Definitely. But yeah, but more of YouTube is gonna play. Until this get off my record, I think once this get off my record, then I know the floodgates of jobs are happening because it gets on my record, I believe next year. But I'm gonna definitely check with my lawyer. And then I would love to do Uber and Lyft, but they denied me before I even had this charge when I had the other charge. And I know they definitely ain't gonna give me the chance now. I, I went through all that stuff just for them to say no. I went to the DMV, had to go to the DMV, do some stuff, and then they denied it. I'm like, child, it was a mess. But I'm gonna get some. I'm gonna keep doing YouTube. I'm gonna carry it, I guess, with a text rate. Okay. People just send me text messages, stuff like that, and just keep watching. They say VRE, I will send you back to school and will pay your bill. Who is that? That's the Illinois thing? That's a veteran thing. I want to know what that is. I'm considered a veteran because I quit the military. Is I'm considered a veteran? I don't know. I got to look into that because I had quit the military. Is I'm still considered a veteran? I had on the uniform. They said there was a video with him and the police. They said, "Hey, USR," he was like some apartment, and the cop said, "Sir, the door is open." Indeed, it was open. Yeah, he had a problem, and he committed self deletion. And I'm like, dang, I wish he would have said it. He's a very attractive guy and stuff like that. You got to take him in. When I saw that, I wanted to cry. I said, I'm staying on meds. I'm taking my meds early. So I'm gonna take me a good shower, eat me some, and go to bed. Wow. They said call the VA. I'm missing out on something. Wow, is I'm considered a veteran? Oh wow. Okay. I'm gonna have to call the VA. What? I'm missing out on Monday. I mean, okay. I was in the military for like 3, 4 months. Now that I'm considered a veteran, let me get up out of here. What my veteran hat on? But for what I've said, I believe he had been dealing with it for years. He'd been dealing with it for years. You could tell. And he even admitted that he was doing the cocoa. So you can't be doing that. You gotta take the meds, especially when you schizophrenic. A bipolar schizophrenic, you gotta take your meds because you had them breakdowns. You know what I'm saying? Them manic breakdown. I had one. I had two. No, I actually had 3 manic breakdowns. One in Chicago, one in Texas, one in Vegas. I don't want to add no more. I'm done with it because I don't want to have to go back to no jail or worse, prison. Because all I had to do was take some meds. Woo! Lord have mercy. But I thank God. Woo, Lord. I thank God that y'all say veterans that was impressed and got money for the VA. What? Okay, I'm gonna have to go to the VA and ask if there's any jobs. So I'm gonna really look into that. Somebody told me about the VA because I was like, I didn't even go to basic training. Like, so I'm considered a veteran. What? I don't even remember. Like, okay. I don't know what happened to my military book that I had. It had all my DD-24s. I think something that's called. Okay, I'll probably have to go to the VA. I'll probably get some. I ain't gonna say they ain't gonna help me because you never know. What? Okay, somebody said their father was a veteran. What? Because I thought you had to like serve like good time in the military to get help from the veteran. That's what I thought. But I'm gonna go. I'm gonna have to find like the nearest one to my house and go there. Act like you do benefits. Okay. So the whole show. What? Oh, let me find out to get some benefit. La, 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 la. Let me find out. Okay. We don't know, but start. I'm gonna start with a phone call. You never know. I'm gonna start with a phone call. I'm gonna Google them and I'll start with a phone call. Tell. Can somebody tell Storm to text me real quick? Let me send Storm a message. They said no benefit for $3. Look at T1000 saying no benefits for $3. Oh man, I did hear from my Afro Man. We talked about that. I did a whole upload, and I'm glad what he did. I'm glad he sued them, and he got his money. Let me see if I can find Storm Monroe. I'm gonna give him my number. Oh, they said, wait a minute. I go and serve. Shoot, they pay real good. I go and serve. They said Trump might draft you today. I go and serve. Baby, you know difference. Yes, I go and serve. Tell my mans to go and serve my country. I go and serve. They feed you real good. I go and serve. He could draft me. They pay good money. I go and serve. If he watch it, I serve my country. That's a job. I go and serve. Then they pay good now. I go and serve. Give me a bonus. I might go to the recruiter. You never know. They might accept me. I go and serve. Let me stop. I go and serve my country. Sure. You already pay me. I go and serve. All right. Yeah, I serve with a bad leg with them good checks, them good military checks. I'll go back here now too. If they let me keep the pay I make now, I can come back to my current job. Okay. I'm just saying, I'll go and serve. I'm gonna go to the recruiter office and see about that. I'll go and serve. That's just a suggestion. Okay, y'all was giving me some good suggestions. Thank y'all so very much. No calls. You going, sir? You said that once before. Black Rock is going to make mistake. Might start private contract and send them to her. Okay, yeah, I go and sir. It's Black Rock going backwards. See, I didn't know that. Mm-mm. And they're a private contractor. They said I will call recorders are hard to catch. Okay. All right, I'll go and start. Anybody want to call in and show some love to Wiley? Show some love. Show some love. Show some love, chat. Show some love, chat. Show some love, chat. In this chat, show some love. What did DDG say? If you got $5,000 in the bank, you should be donating or you should be gifting subs. So over here, they don't give subs. You just give subscriptions and you donate to the show too. Yeah, shout out to DDG. He's so attractive. Very attractive person. But he's not my car from neighborhood talk. But I like watching DDG. DDG and I like watching DDG and Blueface. Okay. No, I didn't go AWOL. No, I never went to AWOL. I just quit the military. I quit. I won mission ass from the military, but that was back in the day. I wonder where that pull up on my record. I wish it would be some people that could expunge your record on the side. You just pay them like $2 and they could just expunge your record. I really wish so. Where's the people at that could expunge your record? Give me a new identity. You know what I'm saying? Is that a crime? Let me stop talking. Um, Anybody want to call in? 972-674-9462. Anybody want to call in? 972-674-9462. If you want to call in and give your comments. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That is the number, okay? 972-674 9462. Yeah, they said with AI bots that can sponge your record, okay? Man. They say it's illegal getting a CPN number. They said what's let me put the number in the chat. They said what's the number? I'll put the number in the chat. This one lady did a CPN. She got caught. Now, years ago, it was a person that was trying to do the CPN number, and I didn't do it. Yeah, I said for $2, that's what I can afford. I can't say for $3 million for $2. Be like, hey, while I give you a new identity, don't tell nobody. You can still work, get you a brand new identity, do this till they get off your record. You know what I'm saying? Hey, get like a brand new identity. Is what it is. It be people that be working on a fake nurse's license. But I don't want to take that risk. It's Blueface Baby. He's just doing stuff. He just wanted reaction from Krishan. That's Blueface Baby. That baby look just like Blueface and Krishan. And hopefully that baby, talk and walk and all of this. So they said that whatever it is. That's why you have to be very careful when you're pregnant not to do substance when you're pregnant. It's best to live a clean life while you're pregnant until that child is born. It's just best when that child is born. Before that child's born, when you with child, you don't need to be smoking, drinking, vaping, none of that. You got to be careful being on certain medication. You got to let them know that you are pregnant. You got to be careful. You got to be careful. They say I know she. They say I know it's cool. They say I don't think. Okay, hold on, y'all. Hello.
Hey, Wally. This is Gil calling.
Oh, okay, yeah. What's up? You live?
I meant to tell you when you were talking to me. Jaguar. Somebody said on the Jaguar about I guess me and you, and she told somebody that no that Danny told me. I don't know if it was Danny, but she told somebody that I guess I was like slow or something, and that really like pissed me off.
What? Why was she? Oh yeah, that Jaguar right is just such a liar and stuff like that. You is not slow at all, and you explained to the people saying that you talk with a stutter and that when you get mad, they said why you told somebody Wiley never see me mad because when I get mad, I don't talk with a stutter. I talk very plain.
I talk average, normal.
Yeah, because I never see you upset at all. Because we never got into no arguments, we never got into no fights or nothing like that, like none of that stuff.
Yeah. She told somebody, and then I don't know if she told Danny, but I was telling Danny or a moderator. I'm not sure if it's Danny, but I know it's somebody affiliated with Danny. It's not her stuff, but yeah, she was in there. You don't seem slow at all, but I just I just want to tell you that because as much as she been through and her being schizophrenic and everything, she can't talk about nobody. You
Yeah,
know,
they was like because with Jacqueline Wright, she put her son Ashish on her, and her son did Ashish on her, and then she got arrested because she was looking for Officer Ramirez because she's schizophrenic and she been in a psych ward multiple times.
yeah.
So
Yeah. I really like her and everything. I actually wanted to like meet her and everything. Or at least talk to her. She said, "Hey, it just threw everything, to the side. Like fuck that bitch.
yeah, like that was too much. I'm like, oh no. I'm like, she because she was like, and Wiley Rubin, like Jaguar, right? Stop it. You don't even know what's going on. She was just mad at Danny Robinson and then trying to drag you in because because Danny Robinson make a lot of content on Jaguar Wright. She be let Jaguar Wright have it. Do Danny Robinson still do videos? I haven't went over her channel in a while.
She still do videos.
Okay, because I haven't went over there in a while because I've been so focused on my channel and stuff like that. But yeah, like she did a lot of videos on Jaguar Wright and Jaguar Wright have a channel and stuff like that. Because Jaguar Wright don't even really drop the link on her show, so it's kind of hard to confront her because she don't really drop the link for people to go on StreamYard. She just go live or just do uploads. But yeah, I'm glad you brought that up. I forgot about that. But if she did say that, she said that you were slow and you're not slow at all. I don't know why people think that. Like that's just crazy. Because you can have multiple jobs, you are a homeowner, and you always multiple jobs, and you have a car, and Jaguar Wright don't have none of that. Okay, so she can't talk about nobody.
Education too. Education too. So how that. So
Yeah, education. Yeah, you have a degree. Don't you have your master's or your bachelor's?
I have both bachelor's and master's.
You have a bachelor's and master's. Jaguar Wright can't talk. Both her albums flopped. Um, all her albums flopped, so she couldn't even make it in the industry and stuff like that and all that. But yeah, but I'm glad you let her have it. I'm so glad to let her have it. I'm surprised she would even. Well, I'm not really surprised. That's Jaguar Wright. Jaguar Wright do stuff like that, and she was up there trying to take it for me, but then trying to throw you under the bus. That's not cool. Jag knows she shouldn't have said that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad. I forgot about that. I'm glad you brought that up.
Yeah.
I told y'all that Gil be in these YouTube streets. He be in these YouTube streets. Because he be watching people I don't even watch. Because I don't watch YouTube but like that. It's only certain YouTube. I watch Armand. I watch Tasha sometimes. The Breakfast Club. But since the Breakfast Club went to Netflix, I can't even tell you the last time I watched a Breakfast Club interview since they went over to Netflix. So yeah. But thank you for coming on and letting me have it. Thank you.
No problem.
All right. Man, he let her have it. All right, bye bye. He let her have it. Y'all need to stop talking about people. They say is he a truck driver? He drives. He do a lot of stuff. He's not a truck driver, but he's a hustler. I mean, why I don't know why do people think that? I don't know. Like, um, yes, yeah, the Breakfast Club on Netflix. On Netflix, yeah, and I watched like maybe a snippet. I think it was Two Change. It was somebody interview a snippet. I couldn't watch because I'm so used to watching on YouTube, and then they don't have no chat. Because I would be watching interview and reading the chat and stuff. They don't have that on Netflix. Netflix up on there. Uh, uh, It's Joe and Jada. I think I said it right. Jada Kiss and Fat Joe. They podcast up there. Roy from Joe Budden podcast. They used to be on Joe Budden podcast. They on there, but I don't watch them. I'm now kind of like watching. I was watching Nightcap, but I'm not into sports like that. But I was just watching that because his cameraman is very attractive. Very attractive. He work out. Warrior Mall, yes. His cameraman, like, shout out to Uncle Shannon Sharp. Like he flew the guy out, get his own place, got him a 1 year membership, paid his rent for 6 months. Cause he set up his camera stuff. Like that's what I would need one day. Why I ain't gotta worry about all I gotta just bring my personality and stuff like that. He set up the cameras, he set up the lights, he set up all that. The only thing he gotta do is just talk about the subject. I said I can't wait till that happen. But I gotta build it up so I can afford to have that type of lifestyle. That's what I'm talking about. They said, sorry, ma, then hubby called, and I'm surprised you are still. Yeah, I'm still live. I told you I'm live. I'm surprised I'm still live too, because usually I just do my uploads. Now, do y'all like the uploads or do y'all like the lives? I need y'all thoughts. Uploads or live? Type in the chat, live chat. Do y'all like the uploads or do y'all like the lives? Let me know. Or you can post in there that you like both. Do y'all like the uploads or do y'all like the lives? Somebody saying live, live, live. Y'all like the lives. Y'all like the lives. Y'all say, people like the lives better than the uploads. Y'all like the live. Wait a minute. Oh my gosh. I ain't even got nothing to get in order. So I should have took that chicken out the freezer. But I'm going to take it out the freezer and put hot water to thaw that chicken out. Because I ate the rest of the chicken that I had thawed out. But I'm going to have to thaw some more chicken. Give me a second. Y'all like the lies. Okay, I see it in the chat. I see it. I see what y'all posting. Y'all want more lives. Lives. Let me repeat. Live. So I'm gonna just have to do both, do lives and uploads. Cause like sometimes the reason why I like the uploads is because I can just stick to the scripts, get to the topic, and I do like 10 or 15 minutes and I upload it up there. But I premiere it though. So it's still kind of like a live. Cause it's like it's a live chat though. It's not live, but it's a live chat. But y'all like the live. So I guess I gotta listen to y'all and do more lives and stuff like that. Just be more active, period, on there too. So they say just upload clips of the lives in the chat. Oh, that's good. That's a good suggestion. They say it's not the same. You love the lives. It's not the same. Yes. So it's these YouTubers I follow. Big Slim. He have autism. So his baby brother had the phone and he put the phone in Japanese. She said, he put it in Japanese, and I don't like it. He started crying, so I'll be watching that. It's his name is like his little baby brother be like Big Slim, but if you type in "boy put phone" in Japanese, it'll pop up on the YouTube short. I'll be watching them on Instagram, then I'll be watching them on YouTube. It's like it's some good quality stuff. Like I like watch stuff like that. Yeah, I like Big Slim. Like, yeah, I like that. And he said, it's a and I don't like it. We'll just change it back to English. Well, go ahead and let you have a moment. He just wants to cry. I said, wow, he is so smart. Like, he gonna wind up being like a genius. He's just so intelligent. She raising him right. But Big Slim, very a good, he's an adult now. He grown. And she be posting stuff off like, yeah, you follow Big Slim, yeah, that's how I be watching. Big Slim. And she always be telling people, don't come up to him because he get overwhelmed. He have autism and stuff like this. So if I see him, I won't come up to him. If I see the mom, it's like, ma'am, keep up the good work. I won't come up to him because he'll be overwhelmed. I'm a stranger and stuff. I'm a stranger. So yeah, I watched it. The mom raising the right and stuff like that. Raising the right, and raising the right. Okay, raising the right. Yeah. Well, I think I got some chicken in the deep freezer. Don't you be hey, when you put chicken in the deep freezer and then it be frozen? Like I forgot to throw it out. Well, I can't wait to get me an assistant. They think it just cook me my food, and then I'm going to be this. I'm going to be this. I'm going to be this type of rich when they serve me the food. I'm like, excuse me, and I want them to cut the food up and serve it to me. That's how rich I want to be. I don't even want to pick up the fork and I want them to serve it to me. Get the napkin, do this to me, and serve it to me. Okay? Yeah. I come from mom like that. We cook the chicken and I was like, absolutely. That's how we eat the same thing. I want them to serve it to me. They said, did you hear about Lil Kim and Fox Brown going to squash their beef? They not squashing that beef. Lil Kim said it's cap. She said cap. They did that because they wanted to bring drama, and it's so sad. They wanted to bring drama to a Jay-Z festival to sell tickets to drum up drama. And just to draw up drama, and I'm tired of them doing that, making Lil Kim the butt of the joke. And she posted like, no, they didn't squash no beef. Lil Kim posted cap. Okay, no, the air fryer is good, but oh yeah. But Lil Kim said it's cap. That's what she said. She ain't gonna never probably make up a Fox Brown. With me, you should make up with yeah, but yeah, I want to just make up with him, do a record, get that money. But Lil Kim's stuck in her ways. I'm still waiting on Lil Kim book. Before she make up with Foxy Brown, release that book. Okay, because Brandy book come out next in a couple of weeks. In a couple of weeks, her book come out. Lil Kim book, I'm still waiting on Lil Kim book. Yeah, I'm still waiting on her book. I'm still waiting. And she still beef with Nicki Minaj, and Lil Kim still ain't saying eye to eye. But that's okay. That's their decision. You know what I'm saying? Lil Kim actually performing in Australia too. Mm-hmm. She's gonna be performing in Australia. So I'm glad that Kim is keeping her money, getting her money up and stuff like that. Because I did feel bad when she had to file bankruptcy and stuff like that. But she's not Wiley broke, okay? You Wiley broke. You Glory to God. Glory to God. I felt that right then and there. Wait a minute. What is that? They said, why Brandy be lying about who she slept with? I want to say this. I don't care who Brandy slept with 20-some years ago. Why are we even bringing that up? Why do people have to come out of the woodwork and say, "Oh, I slept with Brandy"? I did. Why even bring that up? Of course she gonna deny it because it probably did not happen. Even if it did, who cares? Leave Brandy alone. I want her book to come out. They try to get clout on Brandy. Ever since she had that tour, they want to get clout. If it ain't people trying to get clout, it's her brother. That's such old news. Child, Brandy's in her 40s. Her child is fully grown. Leave her alone. Brandy's on a good road. I want her to do a part 2 of this tour. Ain't nobody got time for this drama. And she got a grown daughter, and her daughter was in a Christmas movie. I still didn't get to see that Christmas movie. I still didn't see that Christmas movie with Brandy on there. And, you know what I'm saying? And let me say this. I'm going to be a little messy. Since we live, we just talking and stuff like that. I just saw this person come down my timeline. Todrick Hall. Oh, hold on. Did I say his name right? Todrick. Is Todrick. I don't know if he Todrick Hall. But the Todrick. He this yeah, Tajik Hall. I got it right. So he was like, I need a lease. If we, I need a lease. What do they call that? A sublease because I want to move to New York. So he rushed to move to New York. So then one of his followers said, "You can stay in my apartment. My family got a 3-bedroom apartment. They moved to Europe and they got an apartment. You can stay there for a couple of months." I said, "They're the type of followers I need." I'm happy for it. You know what I'm saying? So he was like, I don't know if he gonna stay in that apartment rent free, but they said he said one of his subscribers said one of his followers said he could stay in that apartment for free. I don't know if it's for free or he had to pay or whatever, but they said he had an empty 3-bedroom apartment. It was a white lady. I believe it was white because somebody just said I was the one that reached out to her. I believe I don't know if she white, but she sounds like she white. I'm not saying that it could be a black person, but usually white people are that friendly. Ain't no black person gonna be that friendly. Okay? Because I ain't meet one yet. I ain't got enough. Maybe I need a couple of little white supporters over here. Okay, they said we just want to know what about her and Wayne Boyce Man. I don't even want to know about. That's why it's important to read the book. I do want to know about all that, but in the book, I want Brandy to tell her story. I want nobody else speaking for Brandy. I want Brandy to tell her story. Tell her story, but yeah, I want Brandy to tell her story. So we read the book. Okay, y'all gotta be able to lie. I'm here. I'm live. And what y'all need to donate too, because y'all gotta be able to lie. I need to be taking this chicken about the deep freezer, and y'all still gotta be up on this live. They said Tasha had the white followers, and he bad with money. I can imagine. I can't wait till I get some good money. Child, I'm gonna definitely do a good job with it. Okay, because when you lose everything, when you get it, you gonna take care of it. Everybody, I never ever. This will be my last time dealing with poverty. I'm putting it in the atmosphere. Everybody, shout out. This is my last time. They say you said we unfriendly, we friendly. Yeah, y'all friendly, but y'all ain't friendly with the money like that. It's like no shade. Y'all give like $10 to $20. I'm talking about big money. I need followers like $5,000, $10,000. You know what, Wiley? We gonna help you. I'm gonna give you an apartment. I'm gonna pay your rent for a year. Them type of followers. You know what I'm saying? My audience is the working class. Okay. Y'all about one paycheck away from being a church. I'm talking about type of followers. He said, Wiley, don't worry about it. I'm gonna help invest in your show. I'm gonna send you $20,000 right then and there. Them type of followers. Okay. Okay, you know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't got it like that. Y'all is a one paycheck to paycheck, one paycheck away from being the show to y'all dang on self. You know what I'm saying? So I understand. But I won't be the type of support that be like, hey, I got 80,000. Let me get Wiley 80,000. Something follows like that. Y'all ain't that friendly like that. Y'all ain't that friendly. Y'all will see a person just struggling, just be sitting, you see me struggling, and won't give me. You'll probably see like $10 for a pizza. Like, I want a pizza. Somebody send me money for a pizza. Let's see if y'all send the money for a pizza. Let's just see how friendly y'all gonna be. I'm just saying, I entertain y'all. But y'all, I want you to be that friendly. Hey, Wiley, he go $90,000. Be friendly with the money. I'm just be friendly with the money. Give it up. What you holding on for? Y'all should be going to y'all 401ks. Y'all got $300,000 saving there and be like, listen, I'm getting this to Wiley. I'm sending them $10,000. That's what I'm talking about. Send it. Send it right now. Okay. They said whether followers at child pay check your check or I'm not giving a YouTube friend. Like, give it 10 racks. That's all I need. Send me 10 racks. I'll flip it. They said be Nicki Minaj friendly with the money. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Be friendly with the coins. But I'm gonna still entertain y'all because I love y'all. Hey, y'all already told me do more lives. I'm gonna do uploads and I'm gonna do lives. I'm probably gonna do uploads and then do the live with the same stuff I talk about in the upload. I'm gonna do both. I'm about to run this like a machine. Ain't no used to be rushing off here. Rushing off because y'all, I miss y'all. They said, what would I do with the 10,000? Number one, the first thing that I would do with the 10,000 is get my system together, like the camera system together. I will hook that up first because I have to invest in the show, and then I I would help my mom pay some bills, and then invest in the show, help my mom pay some bills, stuff like that, and stuff like that. Because in the next 6 months, I should be on my feet. I will be on my feet. Yeah, I will hook the system up, get good cameras, mic, so it can be high quality. All right, and yeah, and then help my mom with bills. Yeah, I would. That's how I want to work to help her out. They said do the lives and then clip them. I gotta see. I'm gonna check on my mentor and see what can I edit. What is a good editing to chop it up and stuff like that. Because I remember last time I was trying to do it, I took up too much memory on my laptop and stuff like that. Yeah, they said that's all. What you mean that's all? But yeah, like help my mom out and like buy the camera system, have it set up right, good quality, and help pay my mom bills, help her with the bills and stuff like. Because I don't want to be a burden. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be. I don't like that. I've never been that type of person to be a burden. I don't want to be a burden. Um, they said stingy. You grown. I get it. I'm grown. But you know, I can ask for it. You know, that's also what I'm saying. Y'all that look at you without. He can send 1,000. They said exactly since like it's not like Nicki Minaj going to deny Tasha Clay. Let me call Nicki Minaj. Let me send Nicki Minaj a voice note. I don't care what nobody said. Let me send her a voice note. Let me send Nicki Minaj a voice note because I'm gonna be messy. I'm gonna send her a voice note. Where we at, Nicki Minaj? Did she block me? Is Nicki Minaj still on Instagram? Did she block me? Where's her Instagram? Is unblocked? Oh my gosh. Why is she not putting on here? Wiley, a Republican who wants a handout. Yes, I do need a handout shoe. The Republican handout, they call it subsidy. Did she block me? I'm for real, y'all. Where's her Instagram at? Why is she not pulling up on Instagram? She deleted her Instagram. Well, let me beg on X. Let me beg on X. Okay, let me beg on X. Okay, let me beg on X. Dear Nikki. Okay, dear Nikki. Since you helped Tasha K pay off her Cardi B debt, can you send me 25K so I can get on my feet? Get on my feet. Did it give an eye since you helped Tasha K pay off her Cardi B debt? Can you send me 25K so I can get on my feet? I'm going to just send it to her. I'm going to just send it to her. Let it touch her. Touch her in that wig. Just fall in this cash on this door. I'm going to just send it to her. Let me go on Instagram. Okay, let me go on Instagram. I'm going to go on Instagram. You just never know. And I'm going to ask my followers to go on my thing. I'm going to go on Instagram. And stuff like here. I'm going to go on Instagram. And I'm asking, I just felt that in my spirit. They said 25K and some land by the end of the week. Hey, y'all, I'm live right now. I need my followers. If y'all listening to me, I need a favor. I need you all to go to Nicki Minaj and tell her to send me 25,000. I need 25,000. I need help. I need y'all to reach out to Nikki and be like, hey, Nikki, can you reach and give Wiley 25,000? Because she gave Tasha K help. Now, mind you, I'm not in debt with Cardi B, but I'm in debt and I'm low on funds. I need help to get on my feet. So can y'all reach out to Nicki Minaj and reach out to her on X and tell her, can you send Wiley $25,000? That's what we need. Theo, they said, what is going on? We asked for money, Theo. You should be working all them jobs and then send me a quarter. Didn't even offer me to move in with you. Let me drop the link for Theo so he can come on the show. And don't come on here being freaky. This is serious. Because I'm not freaking unless I'm getting paid. And you know, I had two people watching me on Instagram, and they stopped watching once I started talking about money. You see what I'm saying? Oh no! When I was talking about Trump, that white lady went in her pocket and gave me $10. She sure did. She said, I do not believe she gave Tasha a dime. Yeah, because I can't confirm it because I wanted to send her on Instagram. I wanted to send her a voice note, and I can't even send her a voice note on there. Let me go on X since she's on X. Let me get off on Instagram. Let me go on X. Let me do done with that. Let me go on X and see. The Bible says you have not because you ask not. Okay. All right. Let me go on X. How do I do the rooms on X? How do I do it? I haven't did this so long. I don't think they allow me to do a room because I'm not a premium member. See, this is the thing I be talking about. I can't do it on X. You got to be a premium member. See, child, it's a hot mess. I can't even go live on X because in order to go live, okay, allow. In order to go live, you have to be like a premium member. They said, well, I'll send you a piece of money, and that's it today. Oh, hallelujah. Thank you, sister. Thank you so much. You know, I'm asking, and it's going to touch somebody's heart. Shoot, you ain't going to have me out here not accent. Okay, somebody send me some thank you. Thank you for that. Because I'm feeling good. Thank you, sister. Thank you. X. Yeah, X got membership. Like, I don't think I can do a room. Let me double check us. I don't think I'll be able to do a room and stuff like that. Let's see. Hey Theo, how you doing?
I'm doing all right. You talking about all this money, girl? These jobs I've been working. Girl, I ain't got no jobs. I do Uber. Girl, I'm battling a
But
daggone
still, you
eviction
should
right
have been
now.
like, I would move in with Theo, but the thing is with Theo is
Girl, I
he don't
need a
have
roommate. Because I'm battling eviction.
really. You should have been told me, and I could have raised the funds. Okay, y'all. How much do you need so my people so how much do you need so my people can help you so I can move in with you? Go ahead.
Shit,
Do you need
I
ten
gotta try to.
thousand?
Say to put 10,000. I don't owe that much, girl. I wish I would have been that far behind. Hell no. I
How
gotta
far
try to
behind?
pay.
How far behind you are?
What I gotta pay? What's that? I try to pay $900 tomorrow, and I don't know where that's coming from.
He got to
So,
pay $900. Y'all help Theo because he got to pay $900. I'm gonna be his roommate. So,
girl, you might be in that room, man.
actually,
You might as well. Come on now.
I'm gonna say, how much time left you got on your lease? Give me a second. How much time you got
I
on your
got
lease?
like a year left, but I think I signed like
Oh, you got like a year left. So what I'm gonna do? I'm
yeah.
gonna go to my calculator, and I want people that got the money. Now, if you ain't got no money, don't talk. I don't even want you talking. Don't say nothing. Just complete silence. So now for 12 months, so that'll be $10,800. So
No,
let's.
I said I gotta pay 900 about tomorrow,
I know
but no,
that.
it's
I know that.
well, yeah,
But what I'm
yeah,
saying is,
your
I
half
want
will
you.
be like 900, yeah, because it's
Yes,
like
I want you to pay for 1
well,
year.
it'd be like a thousand a month.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have so there'd be like 10,800 for it. And y'all can help me so I can help be his roommate and stuff like that. But what's going on there? See, you love to travel and all, but you haven't traveled in a long time
I
either.
do. I know, cause I moved to Georgia with that man that ruined my life, and I'm still
Oh Lord,
putting the
you
pieces back
always running for
together.
a man. And we could have been in a relationship, you would have
You
never
know,
had
I ain't never moved nowhere for no man. That's something I'd never do. The only reason I did
no
that because we was friends for like 7, 8 years, so I thought it'd be different. But I'm thinking different with him.
what you do with your man. Well, no, you have men move in with you and they don't have nothing.
Yeah, I had men
This,
move in with me, but I never
that's
moved with nobody.
never. And me and Theo never dated. Maybe if I was a bottom, we could have dated. Cause Theo, he is a top. He's verse, like he's serious is verse,
I'm a
and, yeah,
versatile.
and you're a top. You know what I'm saying? So you're a verse top. But I haven't bottom, but I haven't done that. So again, But yeah,
Girl, so
man.
when you coming to visit, you ain't even been to visit. The
I need to.
flights flights going
Whenever
up
they
now,
book
but
my flight, because they booked my flight because my grandmother passed, so they did. Like my audience did book my flight because they only donate when it's a crisis, when it's a serious crisis. Then they have put some money together because they did donate to help me get to Chicago.
well, I
So
need
once
a
that's
crisis.
over,
Well, I need a crisis. I'm talking about I need a crisis. I'm in a crisis for this take
yeah,
eviction. Got the paper
oh
sitting
my
at the
god,
house.
they don't have
But
it where you can like, do deliveries and get
but no,
paid the
you can
same.
get a flight to come down here. Flights always cheap.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a flight to come down. We ain't gonna tell her where you at because we got stalkers. They said, was he on Chasing Dallas? He was on with
I
with
was
with our.
on in the mix with Twix.
Yeah, he was in the Swiss. I was invited to go. I didn't go. Every time Theo invite me to stuff, I never went. You went to cruise stuff like I never went to stuff like that. And first of all, I don't like how Oliver do people, and I would have been throwing hands like serious. I just don't like it because my like Theo's sister have a crush on her. I just don't like it. She like I'm still upset she in a relationship. Because
Girl, really on Dario, girl. He get on my nerve.
yeah, and Dario get on everybody. Why is our Dario get on everybody's nerves like that? But we
Because
also
how he
help with
be
job leads.
doing.
Y'all do help with job leads. But I've been applying. I'm telling y'all, I've been applying. Do y'all want me to record
I need a
myself?
work from home job. Somebody know a work from home job.
But you had a
I need
work
a
from
work
home
from
job
home job.
before. Why won't you just go back to that
I
company you
know,
was with?
and messing with the man I moved with, I didn't know where I was gonna stay, and I had to end up letting the
Oh,
job go. That's why everything fell because of that. Really,
yeah, that's true. Yeah, you
that's
fuck
what
with that.
caused everything to fall. 'Cause I had
Is
that
that
work
man?
from home job, and I had the job where like you had to have special internet. You couldn't just have like any connection that I could just go connect. So you had to upgrade the service.
You did,
So I had to know
Queen
where I
People.
was
I'm
gonna
not
be
talking about.
at.
Oh, I understand. Thank you, Theo, for that. Hold on one second. Queen Boy, I'm not talking about you. You exempt because you did donate some piece of money. You exempt. I'm talking about the people that sitting on $80,000 right in my spirit, sitting on cold cash. It's
What
one
part is
person.
this?
It's one person right now that's watching. Literally can send me at least 100,000. It won't even hurt their pockets. They won't even miss it. I'm
Well, I
talking about
need them
people
to
they
send me
know
just
they're watching.
500, 1,000.
I'm talking about the people that's looking at their bank account right now. It is none but $300 million in it. They watching the Wiley show. You know it's a Republican watching, don't they? Anyway, but no, I'm feeling real bad because I didn't even go and visit you. But I will go and visit you and stuff like that. And hopefully I'll probably get a job because I can still do YouTube as long as you
You
got
know,
Wi.
minimum wage is $20 down here now.
Yeah, as long as you got Wi-Fi, and then it's $20 for minimum wage, and then as long as you got Wi-Fi, I can do the show. You know what I'm saying? Because this is the only way to make money for right now. But yeah, I'm
Yeah, my
definitely gonna.
Wi-Fi only $35 a month.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna come and see you, and then we can get, we can do other things as well, handle our business and stuff like that. And then you got a gym too, so I can work out. Cause I gotta
Yeah, we
work
got
out.
a gym.
Yes, I'm coming. They said
I
Carl
be
Storm. He got paid 250,000
I'm
off.
I'm a host on Bigo.
Oh, you do bingo too. We need to do bingo together. We are.
Travel guy. My name travel guy over there.
Oh, child, ain't nobody want to be on bingo. If you ain't on there with no mess, we do not want to see you up there trying to travel.
I don't do mess.
Oh, somebody donated to my Venmo. Okay, just somebody did donate to my Venmo. So we made $40. So right in and there, hold up. We
Let me go get what I'm finna get up out here and deliver these
what you about
packages.
to do? You about to
I'm
deliver some stuff?
working, trying to come up with this money I gotta come up with. I'll be working
Okay.
all night,
Why
all
don't you just
day.
do deliveries and make your money? Don't they pay you the
That's what
same
I'm
day?
finna do, deliveries. That's what I'm finna do. I was doing Amazon, but I had missed 2 shifts oversleeping last week, and they didn't let
That
me
don't make no
go.
sense, Theo.
You know I
Get up.
can't never wake up on time. You know how
Well,
that
you
ain't.
did them before you was Amazon. You went to sleep and kept the people fed.
That's it was raining. It was a rainy day. It had got dark. I went home at 8. I was sitting on that couch.
And you
I was knocked
oh,
out.
you overslept, and the van was outside. They came
Yeah,
and
it was
picked you up.
parked outside my house. I woke up. They had came and got the van already and everything.
That just don't make no sense. You love that sleeping and stuff like that. If it was a man for you to hump on a man, you would be right there. But that
Oh yeah, sleep ain't even gonna be nowhere in mine.
and none with no sleep. Because when we go to the bathhouse, I'll be ready to go. Oh, one more time. Let me make one more trip. I'm like,
sleep.
dude, I'm ready to go.
I'll be
And then
having unlimited energy. I'll be ready.
it
I
be
do that
you
to
don't
y'all
want to go to
everywhere. It's
we
I
be
go to them all over the world.
yeah, that energizes you. See, me, you need to take. I told you need to take a break and do a cleanse. You will have better energy too, because you like to roll up, you like to hunch and
I
stuff
don't
like
be
that.
doing none of that. I'm celibate. I'm looking for my husband. I'm celibate.
Okay, I'll be your husband. Y'all gonna come to our wedding, so y'all need to donate to our wedding, so we need to have our dream wedding. It's gonna cost 100,000 because I want to get a helicopter. I want us to have our wedding in a helicopter flying over Paris. Well, no, I don't want to go overseas. There's too much stuff going on overseas. I'm gonna stay right here in America because I don't want to be stranded. But yeah, but go ahead because I know you got to
We
work
going
and
to
stuff.
Puerto Rico.
Yeah, Puerto Rico and stuff like. I know you're raised because you're a hustler and raised, and I come and visit you and stuff like that. We'll talk about it because I'm gonna ask my subscribers. Oh my gosh, your next accident! I'm asking my subscriber to help me to come visit you because you was a good roommate. I would say we were good roommates. Really, really. And we didn't crash out because at the library situation, I think I moved away from y'all in the library situation. I wasn't staying with y'all. I had my own. I actually had two apartments. It was a mess, child. I had
Yeah, I
two.
don't know what you had going on. You and Tank both moved away. Y'all just lost y'all way. Well, once y'all moved away, y'all should never moved away.
Okay, we moved away. I
We
had
should
got
just all stay together. People start losing their way when they move away.
yeah, we should have all said you right. As soon as we started moving, we just lost our way. It was so cool. And I think even Tank said I should never moved. I should have stayed. And I agree. I agree. I agree. But I would like to help Tank, but I have to help myself first. Once I get on my feet,
You
I have
talked
to
to
help.
him anytime recently?
I did. I talked to him maybe a month ago,
Oh,
and
I ain't talked to him in a while.
it wasn't he wasn't making no sense. But I just as long as I get to see him breathe, I talk to him and I talk to his roommate. I get on the phone with him. He's more stable. Get on the phone with him. But Tank was talking about he gonna help Dallas, help some stuff. I'm like, you gotta help yourself. But I did hear his voice a month ago. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but okay, I gotta raise some money and stuff like that. But I definitely come visit you. You know, you ain't nothing but a plane ride away, a bus ride away, either a plane ride or a
Coming a
bus ride.
bus ride. Plane tickets be cheap. Well, they was. I think they starting to go up now with the gas, but
Yeah, because
normally you get cheap plane tickets coming here
yeah,
as usual.
I'm gonna look for a cheap plane ticket and stuff like that, or a cheap bus ticket.
Frontier normally cheap coming here.
I'm not doing Frontier. Them was like sardines. Waiting my knees up on that thing. No, it's too short. You can do Frontier. I'm
I
a big
can.
dude. I'm a tall
They
dude.
got, but they got the extra large,
Oh yeah,
the
you
big
got the big
seats. You
extra.
can
Yeah, if
upgrade
I
to
don't
the
get
big
the extra
seats.
large, like in Spirit, the big seat, the extra large. Now Alaska Airlines, I don't know if they go to where you at. Alaska Airlines was good. They
I
gave you
think Alaska do too. I think
okay.
Alaska and Frontier is the main ones. I think. I know
Yeah, because they gave me cookies.
Southwest
I had
too.
to get the extension with the seat belt. They changed my seat, so they put
That
somebody else.
means you need to stop eating. That's what that means. That means go to
That's
the
the thing. I
gym.
have to stop eating because once I got out of jail, I should start eating all this chips and ho hos and hamburgers and stuff like that. But I was doing good once I got out of jail because I was lost all that weight. But then I started going to the store buying ho
I
hos.
ain't even been to my gym, but one time I just finally went last week. I need to
Okay,
be
we can
working
start
out.
going to the gym. I come and live with yourself going to the gym and stuff like that. I just and then I'll be more consistent. We do a show together, and I come with somebody to help you with the rent. They said Theo is temporarily broke right now, but he's not. I don't know what happened to him, but Theo's gonna hustle. He gonna pay it. Like they said, Wiley love him a broke man. Stop it. Theo always come and play. Like you say that, and then push
You're right. I am
always
temporarily
call your
broke. This
mom.
is a temporary situation. It will.
Yeah, you can always call your sister and your mama. They love you. You
They
spoiled.
ain't got nothing to give me.
They'll do it. Your mama a
But
hustle.
I figure it out one way or another.
If you cry to your mama, she'll do it. And I help you out too if they give me a
Oh,
plane
my
ticket.
mama too.
Yeah, yeah, they'll help you out. And then also too, you can also ask Jonte.
Girl, they can't give me no money.
Jonte help. He a manager at Walgreens. He can help.
Girl, I'm gonna have to fly down there and get him some dick.
Oh no! Oh, here you go. Here you go. You always got to say all that type of stuff like that. Well, it's some white people
Oh,
in
you
there.
heard me? I ain't even. I thought I was
I
thinking
heard
about
that. I know it's
him.
your freaking
Oh,
tell. But yeah, but go ahead because I know you busy. I'm gonna call you back later on and stuff like that.
All right. Have a good
Finally got
day.
some place. Okay. Yeah, I'll move in with him and stuff like that. I don't know what he's going through, but he gonna raise the money. He always do this. Anyway, and I stayed with Theo for years. We never had a crash out with Theo, but as soon as we moved away, we had a crash out. Okay. They said, can you get the charger expunged out? No, I have to wait. Let me call my lawyer. Give me a second. Listen, but I'm gonna call my lawyer. And thank you for donating. I give me like a pizza or a burger or something. Thank you for donating. Let me call my lawyer. It's still early, and let me call my lawyer. Is it Sunday? Oh Lord! Oh well, let me text my lawyer. Let me text her. And then I might could get a pardon. I want to get a full pardon, get that off my record. Anyway, you should be able to get expunged if you on probation. Okay, I'll check with my lawyer. Anyway, I didn't even know it was it's the Lord's. Shout out to her. Send y'all blessings in here, okay? Send y'all blessings in here, okay? You should save the money, just go back, go bake the chicken you have. Okay, I will. I'm not. I'll bake the chicken. It ain't gonna take me that thing to put the chicken in the air fryer and stuff like that. Yeah, but y'all donate, and y'all donate. Thank y'all too, and everything like that. They said cry to his mama, let her enjoy her retirement pension because he got to look at your next ex. I haven't seen him in so long. Look at these subscribers coming back home. Do you know how long, baby? The last time your next ex was in this chat, we was on Zoom. Let me tell you the story. Sit on down. We was on Zoom, and I was late because he missed Jaguar Wright and Jaguar Wright Girlfriend. We interviewed Jaguar Wright Girlfriend, and he was like, "Wiley, you was late. You should have been on time," and he was letting me have it. So the audience was like, "This is wild. He always late." And it was like, it was like legendary. Okay, it was legendary. They jump out of the bushes today. I'm gonna stay live today. I remember y'all fell out on that Zoom. Yes, it was on that Zoom call. He was bad. Yes, I know that's you. I can tell by that body. I know that's you. He was mad. He was upset on that Zoom call. And I was like, what you worried about me being late? It's I'm always like, I'm always shutting. So as long as I'm here, I'm on time. Yes, that was that shit. That was back in the day. That was years ago on the Zoom. Who remember that Zoom meeting? We fell out on the Zoom. Y'all jumping out the bush today. I'm gonna stay on this live. Even though my stomach growling, I'm gonna stay on this live because y'all is on here. I'm staying directly on this live today. Okay? And my stomach is growling, but the show must come on. That's when you give a good show. Okay? Good show. All right? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm talking about. A good show. Hold on. Let's see. Good show. It was no reason for Wiley that day. It wasn't. I'm like, it was no reason. I wasn't trying to hear because I'm like, I'm on the Zoom. And then the thing is, I download the Zoom. I do. I be downloading the Zoom. And when I download the Zoom, I replay it. Like if anybody, I email you the Zoom. So it really wasn't that big who about it. Because every time I pay the subscription for the Zoom and I download it, and then I send it to you. Like if you missed a Zoom, I send it to you. We did Zoom when I was on a G string, and I still have that stuff saved. I had to leave that my computer with someone, but I have all that saved. I think I have all that stuff saved. Not on this laptop though. On that other laptop, I have it saved. So I have to see if I have that. They say you doing a T.S. Madison with a 4 hour 5 hours. You know it. You love T.S. Madison. Theo loved T.S. Madison. I remember me and Theo, T.S. Madison had a show. And T.S. Madison, I hope you watch it because we love you. And Theo was like, you would watch Maddie in the morning, Maddie in the morning. He would watch Maddie in the morning. He would go to her cruises. She had a reality show, and we went to West Clark to get some chicken to watch her reality show. And I did all of that because Theo was such a fan, and I became such a fan. I like T.S. Madison, and I've always give her credit and honor her what she represent. And she's a beautiful black woman. I don't care if you get so mad, you send me $20 million. And I love you. But he did real good and stuff like that. Stuff like that, yeah. But I love y'all so much. I love y'all so much. But yeah, it ain't gonna take me this for that. But we thank y'all for like donating and all that good stuff because we definitely need it. I was a business partner. Yes, you was business partner with her manager because you took the course. You did. I told you should have kept up with the travel agency, but that's a lot of work and stuff like that. Absolutely. But yeah, I was in there watching her show and stuff like that. I remember her and Oliver got into it, and she said, "You all got money? Just give me the money that you got." He said, "No, I did for this. Ain't nobody getting this money." I'm like, "Wow!" Her and Oliver got into it, and he had to ask his mama to pay his rent. But now look at Oliver. Now he getting big fat checks on Instagram. He going viral all on Instagram. He's getting paid money a full time. He was able to leave that apartment when he had that green grass and stuff like that. That's what I said. You know, he's doing real good. It's no shade. He doing real good. We love him. He doing real good now. Yeah, I know you on these breakup, Theo. Child, forget these dudes. Just hump them and build. And shout out to Tino. Had a shout out to Tino. That man came on my show and he broke up with Melvante. Now he a barber and then out there in Nashville. He doing good and everything like that. They said, yeah, I was mad. I wasn't even mad at Wiley, really. It was everybody coming to his defense, making excuses for him. They really enable his behavior, and I love this every time I come in. Yeah, they did. They enabled it. They was on my side. The audience was on my side. He couldn't stand it. He was upset, and I was like, listen, just forget about it. You were late. I was late. I scheduled a live at noon. I didn't come on noon. I think I get the show like an hour late. So like even this episode, even this show was scheduled. I think I scheduled it for noon. Hold on, wait a minute. I scheduled it for one. I think I scheduled it for 2:00, and it was late because what happened was, what happened? What happened? I was waiting on Mr. Gill, and so until he woke up and get his stuff together, and he said he was able. They said the stream looks the same. While it's always on StreamYard with someone who looks like they just found the phone that they're using. Yeah, but yeah, we upgrade the stream. You hit the donation. Your next ex. He speak multiple languages. Look at the audience is coming back. Look at the audience is coming back. Y'all is coming back. But you always used to be late. So it was normal. Yes, I always used to be late. Always. Sleeping, schedule live, don't show up, and then do the live like I did schedule. I'm like, wait, did you just schedule that live at 1:00? You show up at 9:00? Yes. I always do that. I always do that. It never fails. I got to do better with being on time. I got to do better. That's why I like the uploads. See, the uploads is you don't have to do it on the uploads with scheduling. You could just post and stuff like that. You could do a schedule and be like every 10 a.m. I'm uploading a video, but I just upload and stuff like that is doable. Yes. Yeah, they gonna pop up. They better pop up next. Let me see if they gonna pop up next. Let me see. Let me call him. Let me see if he answers, because I still got his number. Ooh, let me answer. Let me see if he answer. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see if he answer. Give me a second. Let, let me see if he answer. He left it a voicemail. Oh, he still got the same number. Hey, my favorite person. I love you and I miss you. When you gonna come back on the Wiley show? You know I miss you. Come on back. I don't know if you gotta be blocked, but I do know if it's blocked, it'll go to the block session. I'm live right now thinking about you. And my heart, I just got warm just thinking about you. And I miss you. I really, really miss you. And I want us to go to Sweet Georgia Brown and all that good stuff. I love you. And hopefully you come back soon. Love you, bro. I really do love you. And, you will always be my husband. I will always be a husband and stuff like that. I think our separation, I learned my lesson and stuff like that. I'm on my medicine and I'm good. And we can go out for drinks. You're a treat and every stuff like that. I love you, though. When you get this message, give me a call back. Okay. Bye-bye. Hopefully he will call me back. They say, I wish the Whitney Carlin, wish that all the old trolls would come back. Yes! I saw a card. So when I was cleaning up my apartment in Texas, I saw that Wendy Williams card. So I took a picture of it. And I was reminded that when I was going through my phone, I was trying to find a picture to send to somebody. And I saw this. I called the boy from Houston. I saw, you know what? I saw the Wendy Williams caller card, and she had good penmanship. So I posted it on the community wall. Listen, I'm not, y'all ain't about to give me the best. See, that's what I'm saying. Y'all ain't getting the best. I miss them all. If they come back, child, I'll probably have to go back to Dallas, child. Yes. Go back to Dallas. Those was a time. I remember that. We would go out for drinks. I was drunk and all that. It was like, we had some fun times. But but this is memories, and I know my life would be greater. I'm just waiting on y'all to donate heavy amount of money. Somebody said, hello, new to your channel. Oh, thank you. Oh, the people coming through. I'm so excited. I love y'all. I love y'all. That's why I might donate some change to why I think he got it. Yeah, he got it. And he got his all play. They said y'all fell out after the Vegas trip, we fell out. After the Vegas trip, we had fell out after the Vegas trip. We did. It's no shade. After the Vegas trip, we fell out. Yeah, after the Vegas trip, we did fall out. We did. Literally after the Vegas trip, we did fall out. We did. But you fall out, you can make up again. You come back again and stuff like that. Yeah. Okay. Okay, yes. So what happened in Vegas? So it's a long story, but I will say this. He was already turned up. We was at the Huckathon Club. It was me, Couture Bay, and some of her followers. We leave the club to go link up with him because he didn't like the club vibe, I guess. He wanted to go to another ghetto club. He started spanking Couture Bay on her butt. And I think he was kind of like jealous of the attention I was getting. He wanted the attention for himself because back when we hung out, it was no problems. It was just me, him, and another subscriber. So we just clicked. So, but it was other people. I had to share my attention with everybody. And so it was just a bad falling out. And so it wasn't that bad, but I brought it to the internet. I should never brought it to the internet and stuff like that. But I do miss him. It was a vibe. It was a vibe. I love it. It was a vibe. Yeah, that was back in the day though. That was literally back in the day. It was literally back in the day. Okay. Yes. Yeah, we can come back for it because it wasn't that serious. I think we can come back for it. Honestly. Okay, y'all starting to go and watch the lives. Okay. What I don't know what happened to Miss Barbara. Like, I don't know. She had started leaving me messages and stuff like that. I'm like, what happened? Like, she can always come on the show. She good. It's just good. Yeah, she real good. I don't have no problems with her. Like, but people, you can't be trying to change down people. It's like church. Once a member leave, eventually you can go and try to see what happened, but I can do a self-diagnostic test, but I can't keep trying to chase people that leave because people come and go. But I do believe these people still be watching the show because I remember one viewer said, "Wiley, I never stopped watching you. I never stopped watching you," and stuff like that. I'm like, okay. Okay. And I'm a text her because I have her number. Let me see if I can call her and see, do I still have her number? Let me call. I don't know why I'm calling these people. Only because y'all is here and y'all bringing these people name up. Um, y'all bringing these people name up and all that good stuff. Let me see if I can find her name. Where's her number? I think because I have a hard time saving people number. Yeah, with the Rocket Mortgage. With the Rocket Mortgage. She says a lot of service in New York, but I didn't want to take that chance going to New York and stuff. Let me see if this is her same number. Hello? Oh no. I don't know if that's her same number. It's everybody with Rocket Mortgage in the chat. She appear. She's like, Wiley, get you a rocket mortgage. I'm like, you need money for a rocket mortgage. And then she was talking about, she was like, you need to call your senator. You need to do this. I'm like, Miss Barbara, we doing everything we possibly can do, but Miss Barbara do have a takeover spirit. Like, she'll take over your whole broadcast. But have y'all heard of her lately? Is she okay? Yeah. Everybody be leaving. It's a long story. Everybody be leaving. Everybody be leaving. Like, this is main thing what make people leave because this is mainly women that watch this show. They'll get into an argument, and I gotta pick sides. And I don't like taking sides because this is YouTube. This is YouTube. I don't like to be pulled. I gotta take your side. I don't like that. I don't like to get pulled up in the mix. Okay. But Miss Barbara do have a takeover spirit. Absolutely. Yeah, I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I'm like, man, because soon as black people you get closer would be the ones that be falling out. They say I work too much. I'm barely on YouTube. Well, donate because you work. Put that some of that offering here, and we'll bless you. We'll give you a good dose of entertainment. You could be stocked up, full of mess. Yes, it's just like other creators don't have this issue because they don't get that close with their subscribers. Maybe I shouldn't get that close with the subscribers. That's the thing, because Armando had these issues with people. Like, he fell out with one person and they came over here, but he keep that. I'm the creator. I'm not gonna be like reading the chat and getting engaged with people in the chat like that. He really don't do that on his show. Yeah. They said Wiley falls out with everybody except for the Bubs. You try it. You try it. But yeah, thank y'all. Let's see if your next ex you want to call in? Let's put the number on here. Tosh, can you post the number real quick? Thank you. Let me see. Where are we at? Okay, I'm good. Wow, we've been here for 3 hours. Did we break a record this year? Doing a 3 hour live? Did we break a record? Did we break a record? Um, they said I know that Wiley was intentional. I remember that the unhoused one with the message too. Oh Lord, Jesus, y'all is going back up in this chat. Don't remind me of that. Y'all going back. Don't go back in the chat. Yes, child. Man, y'all is going back up in this chat. Oh my gosh. Y'all going back. But love y'all. Bringing back memories. But I think they still watch. You know, it's kind of hard. Once you watch the Wiley Show a lot, you'll come back and watch the Wiley Show. You know? Come on home. Come on home. I don't even think they even push you in the algorithm on X until you become a subscriber. Oh, no, not necessarily. Somebody right here is not a subscriber. They got like 800 likes. So that's not necessarily true. I just got to be consistent on there. But yes. But love y'all. This was a good live. Little black boy, you beautiful. Little black girl, you are enough. When times get hard, always remember to put God first. I want to thank also Latavia. She got her music out. Make sure y'all go download her music. We're going to schedule an interview with Latavia. We're going to bring her on the show so she can talk about her music. Always remember to put God first. We've been there for 3 hours. Now, if somebody would have called in, the show would be longer. Let me actually reach out to somebody that said why they don't call in no more, so y'all can hear this person's voice. Give me a second. Let me see. Wiley. Let me see.
The Google subscriber.
Okay, he didn't answer, but he'll probably call another time. Yes, Cupid Sting. Okay, make sure it's on Spotify under Quill Productions on Spotify. So make sure y'all go and get it. Let me actually download it too on my Spotify too, uh, real quick. Yeah, he's going. Yeah, he's going. Yeah, your next ex. That's what your next ex do. I'm glad he back. What made you hit the link today? I'm just curious. What made you hit the link today? I'm real curious. I'm downloading it now. I'm wondering what happened. I'm feeling good. Maybe this is a sign to keep going and being more consistent on the live. Because if this is an upload, I wouldn't have seen them. How long you been watching? Retrograde season, Dad C. Wiley, I don't know why you don't. Are you reluctant to try different things because what you're going to do is not working? I just said, well, help me out. I been arguing about something about, what you mean it's not working? Listen, we'll do more lives. Y'all want me to do more lives? We'll do more lives. They say I can't get with X for some reason. Get with X for some reason. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, give me 1 second, you guys. Ooh, let me stand up. This chair is so oh, bye, shout out. This chair is so hard. Give me. All right. Ooh, way. Okay. Oh, they say it's pure delusion. Wait a minute. Okay, let me scroll up. What is he saying? What? What is he saying? Oh, you said you don't do YouTube like that. Okay. That's what you said. You said you don't do YouTube like that. Well, I'm glad you're here today, brother. Do you mind me saying that? You said, can you send it to me? What, her album? Is that what you want, Queen? That's not what I got. Oh, we got a phone call. Hello?
Hey, did someone call this number?
Yes, I called. They said they missed the icon calling. I said the icon be busy, booked and busy.
Hey, y'all. Hey, producer.
Y'all hear the icon is here. I'm.
Yeah, what's up?
How you been doing? I listen. That video that you did got 15,000 views. So thank you for that.
Yeah, you mentioned it the last time we spoke, and I went to go look, and I was like, wow.
Yes, that's what it have. You did that.
Love. He said it's so sexy too, right? Love.
Yeah, love.
Yes.
What I saw, I could. He would have did if I would have if I'd have asked him a couple. He would have did like a quick little interview. I'd have followed him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just walk and talk.
Yeah, we would have just walked and talked. Absolutely. He was like, love. He did that.
Yeah, I was in the bushes when you interviewed your roommate. Yeah, I think it was long overdue. I'm glad you guys are able to work it out. Bygones be bygones. And you're right, Storm should have gave him some coins.
Absolutely.
My humble opinion.
Yeah.
And he should be ashamed of himself, making all that coin. And, you know,
he should have. I'm telling you, he should have gave. He should have gave him a coin. You right.
Yeah.
And I'm glad I brought him on, and it was a good interview, you know, because he wanted to get some stuff off his chest.
Absolutely.
He even said, he said, did you hear what he said about Jaguar, right? Oh Lord, like this, but these people be watching. But he should have gave McCoy, but you know, Storm, you know, and all that type of good stuff because you know, and then you know, Storm need to bring me on his show. But I heard he unblocked me, so I'm like,
I heard someone say that. Did you double check? Because
I'm gonna have to double check on that. Cause they said he had unblocked me. I'm like, what, really?
Yes, it's long overdue. Like it's 2026. Like, come on, guys, work together, make that fun.
Yes, they said yes. That's what I'm talking about. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because
you've been pushing our content. I'm loving that for you.
Thank you.
You were saying that what I was about to say that he called T.S. Madison a him or something to that.
Yes.
I mean, if Trump could do it, the president, why the regular people can't?
Okay, yeah, it's just really something. But I'm still, sad. But now that I watched T.S. Madison video and she played all the stuff that the Dear Whisperer said, I'm like, okay, I can understand why he's there. But he's still locked up. Do you think he deserved to still be locked up for this?
I mean, in my humble and honesty, yes, because you violate.
Yeah, that's true.
The order of you violate. Yeah. Because put yourself in his shoes, and then you go to court on someone PTO, and then they violate. You would want that person in jail, right? I mean,
that's true.
It is what it is. Even though I'm not a T.S. Madison fan, no tea, no shade, but it is what it is. Like you let her play the game on you.
That's true.
You should have played the game on her.
Facts.
And beat her to the punch.
So how long do you think he need to be in jail?
I mean, before trial, or you talking about just because he violated? Are you talking about like his sentence if he do go to jail?
Yeah. So what? How long did you say again?
No, my question is: are you talking about overall, like?
Yeah, like if he get if they sentence him and say, how long do you think they should sentence him? A year in jail, 6 months,
a year.
Because it look like he racking up. Because because they keep denying his bail. I don't know what kind of lawyer he got. But like it looked like he said in the video, and I didn't share this, you guys. I'm gonna share it now. He said he's in a Grand Wizard of the KKK town. That's from one of the Grand Wizard. It's a sundown town, so they probably like you black. And he says not too many black people in the jail and stuff. I'm saying, see, that's why you got to be careful. Because I forgot T.S. Madison live in a white county. They don't stay in DeKalb County. She don't stay in DeKalb. Where the black folks are at. She out there with them white folks.
Okay. But yeah, the white folks, they run the jail because my friends that have been locked up and went to prison, they told me a lot of stories. Like they treat the people like SHI.
Yeah, that's what he said. He said he was on a diet. He's certain foods that he have to eat. And they're not gonna comply to that diet. He said he was trying to put money on his books. They're not allowing him to put money on his book with his debit card for some odd reason. I know I wasn't able to do that either because you would have to get somebody from the outside to do it.
But I thought that's where Tasha K comes in hand. I'm confused.
I'm confused at that too. So yeah, and Tasha K definitely should help him out with his legal fees. I mean, because she is using the man for content. Because he was still talking about the case on the jail call, saying that they were saying that he violated, and them videos was old, and that happened before the TPO. So yeah, it's just if I were him, I wouldn't even talk about the open case. Anybody with good common sense,
I wouldn't trust no one.
Yeah, no one with good common sense. I'm not talking about no case.
Okay.
I didn't do that. Because them jail calls are recorded. I'm telling you, I was in the jail. It was this dude. He had a no contact order with his wife, so he contacted his wife from the jail call, and he got in trouble for that. He said, "But this is my wife. Even if it's your wife, if she's the victim in a case, and they say no contact, you cannot contact her in the jail or third party. You can't do that." And then what make it matters worse, she posting it on she posting it publicly.
Yeah, social media.
On social media. It ain't nothing like she having a private conversation or something. Okay, I understand. But she posted it on public platform, especially if they keep denying your bond. The best thing you can ask her is like, listen.
Even if T.S. Madison didn't catch that live or catch that post, and then you delete it. Of course, what she call her folks?
The mob,
the Mighty Mob,
the Maddie mob.
Someone is going to, somebody's going to get messy
Facts.
And screen record, and give her the proof, the evidence.
Yeah, it's sad because that's a black gay man, and I would have been crying. I'd been like, I apologize and all that, but he said some nasty stuff.
And to my understanding, Wiley, I don't know who I watched that mentioned it. I'm not sticking up for T.S. Madison, but did T.S. Madison actually dox him? Because I was told
no. Only thing that he
was
can.
That you that mentioned that.
That's what people were saying. She read a credit report, but she didn't say no name. So you can't.
Okay, so that's not doxing.
That's not doxing. If she would have said his government name and said this is his credit score and all that, then that's doxing. She didn't. She played it smart. This man, he pulled up to her place.
One old queen.
Yeah.
And one new queen.
Yeah, and then he told the subscriber of mine, I know the law. You got to tell me I don't know. You don't know the law because you're still locked up.
Okay.
And that county ain't playing. I'm like, wow. They treating this like he didn't rob T.S. Madison.
Okay.
And he still.
Do he have a G license?
Huh?
Do he own a G?
No.
Pop house?
I don't even know if I can't even say. He didn't show that in the video. I know that, but it's just because he kept saying on the phone, yeah, I gotta pay rent. He about to lose his place because the more and more you in that jail, you're gonna lose everything and stuff. And then if you don't have family to get the stuff out of the place, they throw it in the garbage or throw it in the front if they evict you. Or keep it. If it's some nice stuff, they're going to keep it. And then when you put it out in the front, the neighbor's going to take it.
Absolutely.
Okay?
I mean, is he a label whore?
I can't even say he be having on do-rag. He really don't even show the label stuff.
But yeah, I mean, I wish it could have been better. Is the female judge?
It's a male judge, and he said the grandson, I think it's a male or female judge, but he said he tried to get the grandson to be his lawyer because the grandson lived with the judge. But why would you share that on the lot? That this is an open chat. He's still ain't no way in the world. I didn't call no YouTuber. I ain't had a number. I'm glad that I didn't have a number. I didn't say, Katie, go live, post this on the live. Go live, get the clip. I didn't do none of that. You didn't hear from me till I was out of the jail, till it was already. Even when I was on probation, I tread very lightly. I was very apologetic and stuff like that. It took me a while to come back. Now, I would say probably for the last 6 months or now that I'm in Chicago, posting more and all that.
Okay.
Yeah, ain't no way in the world you have an open case and already you got the people that's talking, that want you in jail.
Yeah, but I want to say he was body to drive up to her place and how many spins he did? Twice?
He did a couple of spins. I think 2 times, 3? Yeah.
That was iconic, no shade.
That was iconic, but who's paying the price for it? You see, if she was in Atlanta in DeKalb County, they probably would have gave him a $5,000 bond. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Or what do they call that when you can just come back? They don't give you a bond, but just show up to court. Because did they give Rico that AOR? When you don't? Yeah. So I'm like, because that county is a white county.
Yeah.
That's not DeKalb County. No black folk. He said he says him and another black person in the jail. OR, yeah.
Yeah, we need to question Tasha K. Like, what is she doing for him? She did say
absolutely nothing.
Helping him out. And
what Tasha K doing is getting a click and a view.
And I believe Millie on station had today mentioned that Tasha K is supposed to be interviewing the DL Whisper op.
See,
something to that effect.
I have no see because he posted on on Tik or not TikTok, but they posted on the app. And it wasn't Tasha on the phone. It was Tasha assistant, one of her employees. But I said, who cares Tasha not on the phone? You still posting this on a public platform. And then you want to insult T.S. Madison. Now, T.S. Madison can't do nothing to you, but she dang on sure could do something to somebody that got an open case that's in jail.
But why? It's funny because why T.S. Madison have the balls for the DL Whisper and not the same balls for Tasha K? Didn't Tasha K for her passport photo or whatever? That situation didn't.
I think if Tasha K would have went to T.S. Madison home, she would be able to get that order of protection. What messed up the DL Whisper, he took it too far. He went to her house and streamed it. Once you do that, you asking for a restraining order. In some cases,
but my thing is, Wiley, she's being a bully, in my humble opinion, because people did worse to her.
Oh, absolutely, she is. She's trying to shut them down.
She alleged that she takes pills, read between the lines.
I agree, and that's where the DL Whisper should have had some sense to know, like, you the weak link, because Tasha K got lawyers to fight this stuff. See, she not gonna show up to court with no lawyers.
I understand that, but like, come on, it is what it is. Like,
because when she went against Michelle Atielian, they both had a mutual restraining order.
I understand that, but if you, I can understand that, but stand 10 toes down all year round. You get what I'm saying? Don't do half and half.
She ain't gonna do.
Her ex-manager Gio said she takes pills allegedly. Like, why she didn't sue him? Why she ain't
sue him. Like, I think with the DL Whisper, because Tasha K never said, I want to see you get deleted. I want to see that for any predator. He went in. I'm gonna send you the link to that video that she posted. I didn't even know he said. I'm like, but when you say you want all people what she represent, you want her not to breathe, to live. That's just like you asking for a restraining order. And when you play that in front of that white judge,
he's gonna do it.
No, I don't think he's gonna do it. But again, if you want to shut them down, she said I'm gonna be like a white woman. That's what T.S. Madison said. I'm gonna be like a whole white woman in that courtroom, and that's exactly what she did.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Old queen T.S. Madison, new queen DL Whisper. The old queen outdid the new queen. No shade.
Facts. I agree. I give it to you. You're right. And when I'm like, all he had to do was just mind his business, leave her alone, focus on the DL people. The
order of protection is over, and then
and then you do it. But when you have an open thing, then you share the video. It's like he was asking to get in trouble, and then he was in the court, but. They can talk about me. I can't talk about them. That ain't the time for you to be doing all that. Where your lawyer at?
Exactly. Mm-hmm. So you don't have a lawyer?
He said he said he got a lawyer, but then he said he might be there for like months until the trial date. But they're not giving him a trial. They haven't gave him a trial date yet.
He violated. He violated the order. And there's no bit. I mean, he has to stay there.
Yeah, until he have a trial date. Yeah. Yep.
Well, it is what it is.
It said,
she's staying far away from T.S. Madison child because she played police games.
Yeah, she say police games. Why you think I'm respecting her? No, I'm staying far. You ain't gonna see me go down her block. If I had an Uber Eats order, I'd cancel if it was on her block. I don't even want to deliver her no food. You know, she love to eat out eat out and stuff like that because
No, but listen, Wiley, I don't know what Dio Whisper called his fans or his people, but they need to be digging up old videos of T.S. Madison because she always carried her pew pew around, and that could be, like,
yeah, but I don't think his fans don't even care.
But what's his defense? What is his defense?
I don't know. He need to get a lawyer. He just need a good legal counsel, and he need to stop talking. Number one, because that's not helping him either. He don't need to do no other interview.
Whatever you say on the jail phone calls, people can pull it out.
They can pull them jail phone calls up, and then she posted the jail phone call on her page, and she posted another one, and it was a curse. It's gonna be okay. Then the dude was telling me, I lost everything a couple of times. You'll get it back, and I'm like, this ain't good. What? Like, why are you on this phone with these people? They don't care nothing about you. Only thing they care about is getting a click and a view.
Absolutely.
Yeah. But thank you, Icon, for coming on, because I know you be booked and busy. Because I think I had called you while you was at work. Because like when you don't hear from Icon, he'll go and watch the replays and stuff like that, but he be busy, and that's a good thing to stay booked and busy.
I try to be chill.
And then hopefully y'all may have a free bus. Hopefully he get that pass. That's gonna be
happening. I don't think.
You don't think it's gonna happen a free bus? I know he's helping the people to get the free childcare.
People just walk on the bus anyway. So
yeah, that's true.
Free bus.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. They be walking on the train, going over the thing on the train and stuff like that. Yeah, they be doing all that type of stuff like that. But if they have like free bus or free train, that's good for the people that pay and don't have to pay.
Yeah. But it don't have to be. It could be like 12 months in a year. I think they could do it like 2 months out of the year. You guys pick the month.
That would be dope. That'd be a good idea. You could save, especially for people that take public transit for a time to have 2 months off. That you can save a nice piece of coin. Yeah. Thank you so much for coming on. Thank you for calling me back, Icon. Thank you so much.
And also, I did see a post that you posted about the Wendy Williams caller. You said you missed her. I mean, everyone missed her. So
yes, I say I posted that card on the community wall. Yes, I do miss her.
Nice handwriting, by the way.
Beautiful handwriting. Mm-hmm. And like she had coins too, because she used to send me donations and stuff like that.
What was the name of her liquor, her wine? Prosecco?
Prosecco. Why? So Prosecco.
Okay.
But I guess that whole situation with Armand, she was like, I'm done with Wiley. You know how that go. When I don't take their side, they boycott. And that's what you're supposed to do. If a person don't take your side, if you want to withdraw your support, you're supposed to do that. You know what I'm saying? And all that good stuff. But thank you for the Icon of New York. Thank you.
And no problem. Also, sorry to cut you off real quick. Also, someone in the comment also mentioned the voice of New York. I remember her calling in, and she did say that she's going to be going to med school. So I don't know.
Oh, she booked it busy because I know her sister went to some medical school or nursing school.
Yeah, and her sister, no shade, sound like somebody that be in the beat sector, no shade.
Of course, they be in the beat. They love the beat sector and stuff like that. Let me, because Jay Wilson was talking about when I post my grandmother funeral and stuff. She was reading us down on that video. Yes, he was. I didn't even know he posted it because I'm not in the B sector. So I went over there to St. James channel, and he said, "Yeah, just let you know that Jay Wilson was talking about you." I'm like, "What?" He was reading me down up in there. I was laughing because I'm like, "This is the B sector. Anytime you post something publicly, it goes viral."
It's open.
Yeah.
Well, I'm about to drop back in the bushes.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, hold on, yo. I think I had let some chicken out to throw some chicken out. Let me see if that's throwing out. Give me 1 second. All right, I'm back. That is 37. I'm like, come on, let the weather get out. Oh wow. Okay. Then they said that Nicki Minaj manager dropped Nicki Minaj manager dropped Nicki Minaj Debbie, and I just saw her movie. No, it's not negative 37. It's just 37 degrees. It's not negative 37. Oh no. So let me go back to the Jasmine brand. They say exclusive Nicki Minaj dropped by manager Deborah, over political views. Sources say Trump MAGA support sparks split. So Nicki is probably facing a major shakeup behind the scenes. Sources tell us that her longtime manager, Deborah, has cut ties with the rapper. According to sources, the split stems from Nicki Minaj's political views, specifically her alleged support of Donald Trump. Yeah. Deb Atney, help us say that, that's not right. Align with MAGA, we're told the differences created tension that ultimately led to Deborah stepping away from her management role. As of now, Nicki Minaj or Deborah has publicly addressed the resorted fallout. It's unclear what the means of Nicki future management team. That's crazy. Why would I drop her as a client? As long as she's still making me money, she could be MAGA. That's stupid. But you know, Deborah, she ain't got no sense. She used to sell drugs with her daddy and stuff like that, and her daddy stole. He started doing the drugs, then paid the money, and then she paid money to save her daddy life. It didn't make no sense. That didn't make no sense. Like he broke the rules, street code. Take him out. You know what I'm saying? Like it's no offense. Like the daddy started doing the work. If you start stealing from the connect, I'm not paying for your mistake. You can take him out. I'm moving on. Give me some more work so I can make that money. That's what I'm saying. Then she had one of the girls that got out of jail or whatever. She started getting some peen, and the dude took one of the bricks. I'm just saying. Let me just mind my business. Y'all ain't ready for me today. Y'all ain't ready for me today. Y'all ain't ready. It is what it is. Y'all ain't ready. I'm just keeping it real. It is what it is. You taking the work and then she gotta save you. You should have been doing the crap. It is what it is. What you up there doing the work for? I'm not selling no extra bricks to help you out. It is what it is. But it was a good movie. I watched it. What did I watch that movie? Beauty and Black is terrible. I'm trying to finish it. Tyler Perry, his writing just sucks. It sucks. It's too rushed. Slow down. Let the characters breathe. They repeat itself. Get some writers. I'm gonna finish watching episodes today after I eat my chicken breast. But It's kind of bad. Because it's just like, it's just not good. Long dialogue, and I've noticed it. The scenes are too long. They said, thank you, Wiley. Everyone keeps trying to get me to watch it, the show, but something is holding me back because I know Tyler history. Yes, it's bad writing. Like, you know, you have to repeat. They repeat themselves in the same scene. They do that. I'm like, that's just lazy writing. Because Tyler Perry got so many shows, you can't do it all. You can't, you know what I'm saying? Just keep repeating yourself. I'm being real. Just all that repeating yourself. I can't deal with. And then one of the dudes talking about gays going to hell, but you gay for pay on the show. Like, you, before you started quoting these scriptures, understand, are you living holy? Because God look at you different. You know, you up there on the show, gay for pay on the show. Be careful what you say. You know you can't make it in Hollywood when you start talking about the gays. You know you ain't making it in Hollywood when you start talking about the gays, the LGBTQIA community. You can't. And I'm gonna watch it because I'm gonna support it, but I have to watch it in doses. Like, oh, let's try watch it and watch it in doses. And you even know who paying his check, okay? Sweep around your own front door before you try to sweep around mine. And if you're going to quote that scripture, you make sure that you live in a clean, holy life because you be doing all that profanity in there on the show. So before you do all that quote scripture, you better make sure you clean and holy. Say amen and say ouch. I'm just saying. Before you get into all that type of stuff, you better make sure you holy. Sure. Oh, somebody donated on Venmo. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. They say he ended his career. He wasn't even that good of an actor. Sure, putting it like all that type of stuff. Like, come on, and stop using the Bible to come up with something. Make sure you living up to the biblical principles. Make sure you living up to that. Make sure your life clean. And I'm gonna tell you what Elijah Muhammad said. Don't say put a clean glass next to a dirty glass. Like you live clean. Let somebody change their lifestyle by looking at your clean lifestyle, your holy lifestyle. You ain't gotta quote a scripture. Just live right. Don't get me started talking up here today. No, none of them ain't no good actors because he get people, he's not getting like well-trained actors. They getting people that was homeless, fresh out of acting school. They did a couple of Tubi movies. He's not getting established talent like Michael B. Jordan because you got to pay big bucks. I mean, he do hire sometimes major stars. I'm not going to say he don't hire major stars. Say man or say ouch. And then you got to make an apology. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, because the community got weight. Them investors going to pull it back. You can't be doing all that stuff. You got stuff on Netflix. Keep your political comments to yourself. Once you out of the industry, then you say what you have to say once you stack up your bread. And then just live right. Because if you fornicating, you can't say nothing about the gays. If you commit adultery, you can't say nothing about the gays. You getting high on substance, getting drunk, and slumped and drunk and all that type of stuff. You can't say nothing about the gays. Make sure you clean. It's tight, but it's right. Make sure you clean first. There's a problem with some people you want to use the Bible to come for other folks, and you still living dirty and stinky and cringy. Come on now. Yeah, to the older Angie from All My Truth. Yeah, he do have some veterans in there though. But wow. Doing too much mess.
And I'm not gonna do edges, I don't think. I think I'm gonna leave it like that. Oh, you told me change it. Come here. Come tell me what it look like now. Hurry up. So much better. I feel like myself. Come here, tell me how fine I look. And I'm not gonna do edges, I don't think. I think I'm gonna leave it like that. Oh, you told me change it. Come here. Come tell me what it look like now. Hurry up. And I'm not gonna cut it or nothing. I ain't touching no scissors. You like this better? Yeah. I did in the middle part, but then I was like, you know what? I ain't
She beautiful, by the way. But I told Milagro to get an OnlyFans. You already showing your chest, me. You ready? You about 2 steps from being a stripper. Get you an OnlyFans. You should see her. She half dressed. I can't show that on YouTube. She half dressed on Instagram.
I think I want to do.
She might as well get her OnlyFans. She beautiful and thick. Ain't no way in the world I'm gonna let my wife dress up like that. Put on a holy robe. My wife ain't gonna be showing that. That's for me and my eyeballs only. I'm just saying. Let me call my future wife. Anybody got Milagro Graham number? I want to call her. Anybody got her number? I want to call her.
The person you've dialed can't take.
She better answer. She supposed to be in a so-called relationship. When I call your phone, you answer that phone. I don't play that. I'm going to let her have it once the show is over with. I'm going to let her have it once the show is over with. And she better answer. Yeah, Tasha saw her cleave because she wants y'all to donate. She think people will donate more. This day you gotta call Toy Lane's pappy. Y'all is funny. Y'all is funny. Y'all is so funny. All right, y'all. Love y'all. Thank y'all for y'all support. We've been on here for 4 hours. Y'all, I love the live too. We need to do this every day, 4-hour lives. Hey, glory. Make sure y'all check out the uploads. Check out the live. We brought our former roommate on the show. So you never know who you're going to see on the show. All right. Thank you all so very much. Make sure you get your merch. This was a good show. Okay, baby, I get some work done. Yes, Queen. Yes, go to Venmo. We have Venmo. We do have Apple Pay. You can go on Apple Pay. We do have Apple Pay 773-641-8742. We do have an Amazon wish list. Make sure you hit the wish list. Support the wish list. We do have the Cash App, $ Wiley Show 1990. Thank you all for that. They say, oh, yes, well, I got to take another pic in my Team Wiley hoodie. Yes! That's what I'm talking about. Go ahead, Queen. Go ahead. Get your Wiley merch. Get it. Everybody shout out to Baha. Glory. Get your Wiley merch. That's what I'm talking about. And if this was a good show, let me feel it in the comments. Share it live. Thank y'all so very much. We're going to end it on that note because we have for 4 hours. We do so apologize for having a lengthy live, but it looked like y'all enjoyed this long live today. Little black boy, you're beautiful. Little black girl, you are enough. When times get hard, always remember to put God first. It really does feel so good. It felt good. It was good today. Y'all did good today. We love it. We'll do some more. Y'all know I got it. Definitely check out. All right, y'all. Love you. Peace.